And we welcome you all to another beautiful day in the nation's second city as we are set for day two of the Nacac Track and Field Championships here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. After an exciting day one, we are set up for what we anticipate to be yet another great day of competition. We hope you enjoyed what we brought to you on day one and certainly hope to improve on anything we may have done in day one. We hope to get better and better as this broadcast continues. Meanwhile, Marcellus Hall alongside Ricky Barry as we continue our coverage today of today's events. And certainly we've had a very, very good championship so far. 5 records falling on day one. Looking to see maybe some more here in day number 2. Some of the highlights coming your way from yesterday. We saw the women's 5,000 meters. We saw the hurdles. We saw the 400-meter heats. All those stuff happening on day one. Tonight, of course, it gets even better with a lot of events scheduled for this second day of competition. We missed the 20K walk today, but I understand it was pretty exciting for those of you that follow that event. And looking at the women's 220,000 walk winner was a young lady from Guyana, was Flores Marina Cicely Ortiz. I hope I got that right. If I did not, I do apologize. Robin Stevens of the United States was second, followed by Maria Coffey, also of the United States. Those are your top 3 finishes there in the women's 20K walk, again, which took place early this morning in the wee hours, right around 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time was when they got that rolling, and they were able to get that event completed. As far as the men's event is concerned, that also took place this morning, that 20K walk, and looking at that as well, I saw Evan Dunphy finishing with the silver medal out of Canada, and the 2 athletes there winning in first and third were Flores Jose Ortiz and also Garza Eric Barondo, was the third place finisher there, with Evan Duffy squeezed in from Canada, who finished up with the silver. So those were your winners, and in the top 3 finishes in the 20K walk, again, which took place earlier this morning. We have a lot of events scheduled for this afternoon as the competition continues with day 2. And just looking quickly ahead at what's in store for you, the men's hammer throw going on even as we speak. Also taking place right now, the women's pole vault, men's high jump scheduled for just a short while from now. We'll also have the women's 100 meters, women and men's 100 meters. The 800 meters will schedule to come your way this afternoon as well in both the women's and men's category. The 100 hurdles, the finals for that will take place. And as we look right now, the pole vault going on. This should be the women's pole vault right now. Finals underway. Led by Daimara Planel of Puerto Rico, I understand. She has a seed time coming in at 4.10 meters. And you're looking right here at the young lady from Canada. This is Robin Dunn, or is it Rachel Hink? Both Canadians here in this one. Looking forward to seeing how this is all going to play out. But again, we're just underway here in the women's pole vault at the stadium here in Grand Bahama. So lots of activities set to come your way. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be exciting. We're going to give it all to you as much as we can. And again, bear with us. We're trying to get all the information to you as much as possible, but there are certain limitations. But we can do what we can and make sure that you get all the information as quickly as we can get it to you. So please, as we get a look at one of the competitors there from Canada, and knocks the bar down at the height. I'll try to get that height for you as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, let's take a look back at some of yesterday's action. Let's start with the 100-meter hurdles. One of our Bahamian athletes, Devin Charlton, whom we think is going to be a medal contender here in this event. Let's take a look at her heat yesterday. This is the semifinals of the women's 100-meter hurdles. Devin Charlton in that event, and let's take a look and see how that one went yesterday evening as we wrapped up day 1. So here is now the hurdle event from yesterday. Devin Charlton ran pretty well, but she was in a heat with Elisa Johnson of the U.S., who just edged her out at the tape there. Devin Charlton ends up being the 4th qualifier, 12.76, but again, not much time separating all of those athletes there, so it should be a pretty tight final. 12.62 is the best time coming in, 12.68, 12.75, 12.76, top 4. So again, all in that 12-second range. So we can imagine that's going to be a very, very well-contested finale that's scheduled to come your way as soon as, I think actually tomorrow, they'll have the 100-meter hurdles finals, and we'll give you details on that as we get closer. The setting for tonight is going to be the 400-meter finals on the ladies' side. And on the men's side, we'll see again our very own Shawnee Miller-Weibo trying to get something done there. Taking a look now as we continue with our coverage of what's going on. And Ricky, you know, we saw some really good action yesterday. What are your thoughts on what you were able to witness?
It's going to be an exciting time. I saw Kennard actually warming up. He's warming up for his final. So today's going to be really exciting. We're also going to see Sharika Jackson in person. She skipped out on the 200s to focus on the 100 meters. So that's going to be another exciting race today. And also we have Anthony Strawn as well, who'll be taking on the 100. So today's definitely going to be a very packed day. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I saw where Anthony Strawn had some issues with dehydration, but apparently she's recovered and should be ready for competition today. And you're right, the women's 100-meter hurdle finale is scheduled for this evening. That comes your way at about 5:40. As long as they stay pretty close to schedule, I'd imagine that's going to be right around the time that we'll see that. And of course, we'll give it to you as it indeed happens. The 100 meters, you're talking about the preliminary rounds. Those will come your way. That's actually one of the first events on the track today, the preliminary rounds of the women's 100 meters and the men. That'll start at about 4:30 this afternoon. We have another competitor on the runway now for the women's pole vault as we take a look at some of the action that is ongoing even as we speak. This will be the women's pole vault going on right now, giving you the field for today. That's Damara Planell of Puerto Rico, Robin Bone of Canada, Rachel Hink of Canada, Andrea Velasco, she's in there as well from El Salvador. And we have Vivana Quintana of Puerto Rico, Alina McDonald of the United States, Emily Grove also of the USA, and the young lady from Cuba is in there as well. That is Maso Aslin Quilala of Cuba. So full field, 8 athletes all vying for the crown of the Nacac Championship. And we'll see who ends up at the end of the day on that podium, 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, and you see some of the athletes wiping their heads and kind of shying away from the sun because the sun is beating down on us today.
Yeah, we just saw the attempt there from the El Salvadorian. That is Velasco. And like you mentioned, the heat has been a factor, but these athletes for the most part have not been unfamiliar, I would imagine, with being in warm conditions. And so it's just a matter of adjusting and being able to persevere through it. It's all a part of the competition. The environment is a part of it. And we have the fans already starting to go. I can hear the cowbells and the drums. And, you know, one thing we know is that Bahamians will come out and support track and field events. That is certainly
always. I think Bahamians are always willing to be supportive in these events, no matter what the sport is. Once they see good competition, I think Bahamians are willing to cheer.
Yeah, that is for sure. Meanwhile, we see the men's high jump getting ready to get underway just across the infield here. They are set to get started about 4:30. They're going through their warm-ups now. And I can give the lineup now of the field, the full flight for this event, which will be the men's high jump coming your way. Deshaun Pierre of Grenada will be competing along with Hernandez Zayas of Cuba. Django Levette, Canada, also in there. As Luis Joel Castro will be in there for Puerto Rico. Kyle Rollins of the United States. Sean Miller of the Bahamas. That is the brother of our very own Shawnee Miller-Weibo. And we also have Dontavius Hill representing the United States. Lushane Wilson of Jamaica. Donald Thomas, former world champion from the Bahamas, will be competing. And Marcus Gelpi of Puerto Rico rounding out the field. So this should be a very intense competition once they get underway. Again, those athletes just going through their final warm-ups. And from that point on, we'll be able to tell who is going to get out on top of that one. Canada right now on the runway for the women's pole vault.
Right, and you see the Canadian athlete, she's wearing this helmet.
The safety gear,
very,
yes.
You know, familiar with pole vault, but I think that's a very interesting strategy. I would wonder if it blocks her vision at all in seeing the pole.
That is a good question. I actually have not seen this before, the headgear.
My first time seeing it as well.
And making the attempt and clearing.
It seems like it has no effect on actual
Yes, and you can see the excitement. She's pretty pleased with herself, and I can imagine so. She's like, hey, great job there by the Canadian jumper. And now it looks like El Salvador once again attempt the height. And we'll try to get that latest jump height as quickly as we can. Again, from our vantage point, it has been a little bit difficult to try to find out what the pole height level is from our vantage point, but as soon as we get it, we will pass it on to you. Lots of activities set to come your way, as we mentioned, including the 400-meter finals, the 100-meter hurdle finals. And here we are with the pole vault finals. So much to come here on day 2. And this is again from El Salvador, Velasco. And Velasco comes in with a clearance of 4.4 meters flat. So that's as far as the seatings go. Robin Bone comes in, and Emily Grove with some of the best clearances. Emily Grove of the United States with a clearance of 4.75 to her credit, along with Alina McDonald, who was cleared 4.65 this season.
Right, and even though you see a lot of difference in the seed times, it's really about that performance day.
Yes,
You never know
yes.
who's going to come out on top. So it's still going to be an interesting event.
Just underway. This is day 2 of action here at these Nacac Track and Field Championships, being brought to you on the RTV networks and also streaming live on YouTube and on our RTV Facebook pages. So again, if you are interested in checking those out, and we welcome all of our international viewers who have tuned in and been able to keep track of what's going on. We appreciate you as well. Some of the other activities from yesterday, just kind of going back through some of the performances, I want to take back a look at that women's 5,000 meters if we can, guys. We can pull that up and run right back through the highlights of that women's 5,000 meters. Very well contested race. U.S. went to 1, 2, 3, but we saw a pretty good race, in particular for second. Came right down to a battle for second place, second and third, yes. And here it is right now. Women's 5,000 meters. And again, we were talking about how much fortitude it takes to run an event of this magnitude, being able to push your way through. And there is the finish of that race. That's Natasha Rogers, who ended up winning it from the United States. Fiona O'Keefe, also of the U.S., was second, followed by Eleanor Fulton of the U.S. Again, they went 1, 2, 3. And, you know, great performance there. A time of 15:11.68 was the winning time for Rogers, with O'Keefe second in 15 minutes 15 seconds. Eleanor Fulton was third in 15 minutes 50 seconds. Again, pretty good pace throughout the course of the race. And, you know, those young ladies ought to be commended for a job well done.
American athletes yesterday, they really did a great job in dominating most of the field events. We were out here watching the ceremonies, and we heard the American national anthem maybe 3 or 4 times.
Over and over again, yes.
You got to hope at some point that we can hear that Bahamian national anthem, right?
Certainly, yeah. You know, as a local host, we certainly want to get a chance to hear that, and perhaps we will tonight. We have a number of opportunities that will be presented in that regard, and hopefully at least one of them will come through.
I think we will. With the 400s, I don't want to preempt anything, but
I'm staying away from that. I'm not going to put it out there because I don't want to jinx it.
I think Sean is going to pull something out for us, and I think we'll hear that national anthem being sang all across the stadium tonight.
We shall indeed find out. Again, so much to look forward to this evening as we see El Salvador again trying to clear that height, and I think that will be her final attempt. She will bow out of the competition. I do believe that's her 3rd knockdown there, although they still give her back the pole vault, so the pole. So maybe she has another track at this. We'll see. Actually, as much, even though it feels still warm out here, there is a nice breeze blowing, so I think this will help the athletes in terms of trying to stay cool.
It is fairly cool, yes.
I heard where the stadium announcer encouraging the athletes to stay as hydrated as possible. We had some dehydration concerns, and so they're telling those athletes to try and stay as hydrated as possible. Of course, without going to the point where it affects your competition. You don't want to get lucky or anything like that, get too heavy with taking in too much liquid.
Exactly. You just
So there's a fine
sip,
line, yeah.
sip a little bit of water, maybe stay hydrated with some oranges. I know some people usually do, but you definitely don't want to be lucky for any of these races.
Well, these are all pros, so they've all done it for a long period of time. So most of them know, and they have their coaches on hand who will guide them through that process as to how much is too much and how much is enough. And you can hear the breeze rattling through the mics a little bit as it has picked up a little bit.
Yes, and if you look kind of
The
across,
flags,
I
yeah.
don't think you can see it on the screen, but it looks a little bit overcast. So maybe that will bring some nice weather. Maybe that will bring some breeze. Hopefully it doesn't bring rain.
Yeah, we will certainly keep our fingers crossed in that regard. Hopefully the weather holds up and we're able to get through this second day of competition without any weather playing a factor. I see some umbrellas in the stands, but I think that could be that these fans learned yesterday, okay, the sun's out there in full force. We need to get this thing going. And so now we'll see the young lady on the runway from Puerto Rico here in these pole vault finals. This is the women's pole vault final here at these Nacac Championships. And this now on the runway, about to make the attempt. Looks like Viviana Quintana of Puerto Rico. And she's waiting for the opportune moment to take her attempt now. And again, trying to ascertain the current height of the bar. As quickly as we can find that out, we'll give you an update. I know there are a lot of pole vault fans out there who are wondering just what that is at the moment.
You can see across the back of the field that there's a line of people walking over, and they're actually preparing for our first event of today, first track event for today, which is the women's 100 meters. And we have one big contender in that, Michelle Lee Ai.
Yes,
She's been running fairly well.
Trinidad and Tobago.
She's been running fairly well this season. I think she's been trying to come back a little bit. So let's see what she does here today. I'm pretty excited to see what she does, and I think she definitely could be one of the front runners to make it into the finals tonight.
We shall indeed see. Meanwhile, this is Dimara Planell of Puerto Rico on the runway. I apologize earlier. I said it might have been the other Puerto Rican contestant, Quintana. This is Planell. And the bar is at 3.90 meters, was what I thought I heard the announcer say just a short while ago. 3.90 meters. The current height as Planell, Puerto Rico, going through a final set of preparation ahead of the attempt. And here is Planell. Has good speed up the runway, has planted and cleared, an easy clearance. 3.90 meters, an easy clearance there by Planell. She looked comfortable going over the bar at that height and should be able to stay in this competition for a while based on what we saw on that clearance. 3.90 meters, the height in the women's pole vault. Ara Planell of Puerto Rico goes over and has a word with her coach. At this point, I wonder what they say to him at this point. You just had a clearance on your first attempt. What do you say? Do you say, hey, good job?
No, I think you say get back to work.
Yeah. Don't get too pleased with yourself. Let's
Right.
stay on course. Here is Robin Bone of Canada, making the attempt now at 3.90 meters. And Bone using the headgear as an additional safety measure. And just does nip the bar there at 3.9. She's going to have to go back and take a look at what she might have done there. Perhaps the coach might have seen something, and she will try to figure out.
The good thing with this event is you have another chance to get it right, to figure out what went wrong the first time, how do I fix that, and make it over the bar this time.
He's discussing something with the officials there, perhaps not liking something about the adjustment of the bar or the landing area. They're adjusting something over there. She's pointing something out. So Rachel Hank of Canada is set to go next, teammate of Robin Bone at 3.90 meters. Rachel Hank now see if she can make the clearance at 3.9. Meanwhile, the 100-meter participants on the track, ready for heat 1 of these preliminary rounds. And we will be announcing that in just a few short seconds here. Day 2 of the Nacac Track and Field Championships here in Grand Bahama. So quickly giving you lane assignments in this first heat. That's lane 2 belonging to the Bahamian Prentasia Johnson. Next to her is Abrillo Garcia of Cuba. Xavian Oliver of the United States sits in lane 4 with Michelle Lee Ahi. In lane 5, representing Trinidad and Tobago, Kamika Bingham of Canada is in 6. Sharika Jackson, the Jamaican, in lane 7. And there is Lorani Alonso of Dominican Republic in lane number 8. So we're looking to see possibly a very, very fast time here. Sharika Jackson and Michelle going at it.
Yes, I think this is going to be one to look out for. We see Ai with her signature red hair right in the middle. So we'll be watching her. And, of course, the reigning world champion across the 200 meters, Sharika Jackson.
Let's not forget Javian Oliver of the U.S. Oliver run under 10 seconds here, under 11 seconds, I should say.
11 seconds, right.
So this should be a quick heat.
Definitely for the 100s, you're looking to sub 11 in these semifinals to get a good position for this finals.
Yeah, Prentasia Johnson of the Bahamas will have her work cut out for her. Her best time coming in 11.74 seconds, which is well off the pace set by the competitors from Jamaica, the U.S., and of course from Cuba. And you hear the stadium announcer now going through it. Meanwhile, we get a look at the second of the Canadian competitors here in these women's pole vault event. Trying to clear 3.90 meters. This is Rachel Hank of Canada. You can see the name there on your screen. So see how she does here. The bar at 3.90 meters for the Canadian. And Hank perhaps waiting now until the announcements are complete for this heat before she makes her attempt. although now she looks as if she's about ready to go. And there is the announcement of Shericka Jackson, the fans recognizing the name. And let's go back to that real quick as they are set in the blocks. We'll see how Hyang did later on. We'll find out if she's able to clear this height. But right now they're in the blocks for the start of this first heat of the women's 100 meters. And once again, it's Johnson in 2, Garcia, Cuba in 3, Oliver, the United States in 4, IE of Trinidad and Tobago in 5, Bingham in 6, Shericka Jackson of Jamaica in 7, and they are off. Dominican Republic in lane 8. Coming down the stretch now, and boy, what a good heat we are having here. But out there in the middle, Shericka Jackson on the outside is going to push through very easily. Tight battle for second, third, and fourth, but easy run for Shericka Jackson. 10.98 is the time we're seeing unofficially on the clock. Whoa.
Very easy, very controlled. She doesn't look winded at all. That's where you want to be in a 100-meter semifinal.
An impressive run there for Shericka Jackson. 10.97 is the official time that we're seeing on the clock. Michelle Lee finishing second, 11.17. But what a good run there by Shericka Jackson. 10.97. There she is. Walking off the track there, looking comfortable, just saying, when's the next round? She's ready to go.
She looks like she's ready to run the finals right now.
Right, exactly. If they had the finals right now, I dare say she'd be ready. She doesn't look out of breath at all. 10.97, the winning time there in that heat, followed by Lee 11.17 of Trinidad and Tobago, and Oliver of the United States, 11.19 was the third finisher. And looking at the rest of the times coming in, Cuba's Abreu, 11.213 was fourth, followed by Kamika Bingham, 11.40. In the fifth spot, Prentasia Johnson of the Bahamas, 11.65.
What did you think about the race?
You know what? I was impressed. I had not seen Shericka run the 1 in a long time. She's been on that 2 in the 400. And so now seeing her again right here in that running that 100 meters, she looked comfortable. You know, sometimes when you think of the 1, especially for the Jamaican athletes, you only think of the usual runners they have there in the 1. And Shelly Ann and Elaine. So when you see them, you sometimes forget that they have people like Shericka Jackson, and we saw that right there. And there's a quick look at the time on your board, 10.98, followed by Lee of the Trinidad and Tobago with that 11.18, Oliver 11.20, and that is Abreu 11.22, Bingham and Johnson rounding out the field, and Alonso, who did not start. So there we go. Good run there in that first heat. Heat number 2 was set to come our way in just a few short moments. Those athletes will come out onto the track in just a few short minutes here. And meanwhile, giving you a quick rundown of what we can expect. That is Marshall of Martinique in lane 1. That's Celera Barnes of the United States will be in lane 2. That's Natasha Morrison in 3. Anthony Strong, we'll get a first look at her. Getting ready to run here in lane 4. And St. Fort, Trinidad and Tobago in 5. Perez of Cuba in 6. And Gladden of Belize in lane 7. Meanwhile, back to the pole vault. And this is Puerto Rico attacking the runway, 3.9, and knocking that bar down. Did not look good. Was not a very clean attempt. And not surprisingly, looked like she had some issues on the run-up. Never really got that bar planted properly, and you can tell as she was going up, she was a little off balance and never really quite able to generate the power and the height to clear that. But she'll have another attempt. Meanwhile, the field is being called for the men's high jump, which we gave you earlier. We'll revisit that once they get ready to start that one, but the men's high jump will be rolling along in just a few short whiles. Second heat of the women's 100 meters about to come our way.
And Antonique Strawn, she just tried out the blocks, and I'm watching the screen, watching her closely, trying to see if there's any indication of any injury that she
Lingering
may have.
effects, yeah.
Exactly, any wincing. But she seems like she's putting full power on those blocks, and she seems pretty comfortable. So I'm really interested to see what she does in this 100 meters.
And we shall indeed find out in just a few short moments. Heat 2 coming up. Women's 100 meters. Once again, your lane assignments. As they settled in, we shall see Celera Barnes in lane number 1. Next to her in lane 2 is Natasha Morrison of Jamaica. Antonique Strawn in lane number 3, alongside of St. Fort of Trinidad and Tobago in lane 4. That's Khalifa St. Fort in lane 4. Laura Maria Perez of Cuba has lane 5 occupied. Hillary Gladden of Belize in lane 6. And next to her is Crystal Emmanuel of Canada in lane number 7. And Marshall of Martinique is a no-show, so that lane will be empty. That's actually lane 1 that's now empty, so Celera Barnes will be in 2, Natasha Morrison in 3, Antonique Strawn in 4, and next to her in lane 5 is St. Fort, Perez in lane 6, Gladden in 7, and Emmanuel in lane number 8. So that is how they're set up and ready to go in this second heat of this women's 100 meters here on day 2. Here's a good look at the field of athletes. Our first look at Antonique Strawn of the Bahamas. They're in lane 4. You remember suffering an injury that forced her to withdraw in the events of the World Championship. So this is now, as far as I know, her first competition since then. So we shall see.
Yeah, she will have a lot to prove in this 100 after having that devastating injury.
Yeah, and
a
at this
while
point,
back.
she was looking so good, too, in those 200-meter semis to be able to not be able to continue. She had got off to a good start, and, you know, very disappointing for her. Meanwhile, they are set and gone. Here we go. And Strawn with that unusual gait, but look at that in lane number 8. It's the young lady from Canada who is looking strong, and it's going to be on the inside. Strawn, I think, might have finished 4th in that one. As you wait for the times to start popping up here, 11:24 is the unofficial time on the clock. Looked like inside there was the runners from the U.S. and Jamaica.
Yes.
Morrison and Barnes. And we'll wait to see what the clock says here.
I think Barnes took that one, but I was watching Antonique, and she seemed a little bit tight.
Yeah, she was not running at her usual stride, and
Right.
you know, it showed a little bit there in the performance, I'd imagine. But it is Barnes who wins of the U.S. 11:22 is the winning time, followed by Natasha Morrison of Jamaica 11:22 as well. Just hundreds of thousands of a second separating them. 11:223 is the time for Barnes. 11:224 for Natasha Morrison of Jamaica. Kristen Emmanuel of Canada second and third. 11:38, and then we have Antonique Strawn in 4th in 11:48 was her time. Khalifa St. Fort in 5th, 11:59, and then we also had Perez of Cuba behind her, 11:86. Hillary Gladden of Belize, 13:15. Meanwhile, competition undergoing in the men's high jump, the opening height. Just saw Donald Thomas of the Bahamas clear. That's why you heard the crowd get a little excited. Meanwhile, here in the pole vault, which you're seeing on the screen, looks like the competitor from, looks like the U.S. has just cleared the bar. There's a lot of things going on in these moments here. Opening moments, men's high jump, women's pole vault, and now the 100-meter preliminary rounds ongoing here at the track. Just saw heat 2 of the women's 100 meters moments ago. Coming up soon will be the men's 100-meter heats.
That first heat was much faster than the
Yeah,
second.
it was. Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
When you have a person like Sharika leading your race, you expect it to go pretty fast,
And it
right?
certainly did. We saw some really, really good times there. Again, impressive run by Sharika. She looks very comfortable. I would imagine she would be the person to beat. And we kind of expected that, even though she's a 200-meter world
Definitely,
champion.
definitely.
We know she's got the top-end speed to get it done.
She is the 200-meter world champion, but she's also top 3 in the 100 across the world.
Look at that.
So that definitely can't be looked down upon.
No. That's right. So we saw them go 1, 2, 3. Was it recently in the women's 100 meters? So it just shows you
in
that
worlds.
Yeah, Jamaica is no joke when it comes to these women's sprints.
Absolutely no joke, and they keep dominating every year and showing us why they are dominating.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the sprints.
Every time you think, okay, maybe somebody's fading off, next thing you know, here's somebody else new
They
that
come
you
back.
didn't see coming. Shelly Ann just continues to run extremely well.
Extremely
Pocket rocket.
well. And it's rare that you see somebody progress and still hitting PBs this late in the career.
Yeah, yeah. Elaine continues to run well. And now Sharika Jackson making her claim as one of the queens of sprints for Jamaica. So, yeah, we're seeing, the Jamaicans showing that they are the class of the women's sprints to this point. Those short distances, the ones and the twos, you pretty much know what you're going to get. Yeah, every once in a while somebody else sneaks in there, but as long as any of those three are present, you almost have to consider them to be the favorite to win.
Yes, and it makes me think a lot about what it is about maybe the food, the water.
They've been trying to figure that out for generations now.
I heard it was somebody told me the plantain.
Yeah, somebody said it was the
yam.
yam. There's Donald Thomas of the Bahamas there on your screen. He's competing in the long jump and the high jump. We saw him clear the ball already. He's a Grand Bahama native, by the way. Donald Thomas, a native of Grand Bahama, so he's definitely got a home cooking thing going on here, literally and figuratively, I guess. He's from the Bahamas, but Grand Bahamas is home.
Yes, the crowd went absolutely
wild. They went bonkers when he cleared
that
thing. Yeah, when he
to
cleared the bar.
To him, it was probably very easy, right?
Yeah,
Simple little jump, go over.
Little warm-up.
Everybody went crazy.
Opening height, just kind of get the lead out, just to get a feel for it. Meanwhile, the action set to continue. Men's competitors of the 100 meters have yet to come out, but we will, as soon as they do, give you lane assignments. I see here, Heat 1. Cayman Islands will be represented, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Trinidad, Tobago, Bahamas, Samson Colebrook. We'll get a chance to see him coming up in this first heat.
So it looks like there will be no Bahamian in the 100-meter finals. Anthony came in 9th spot.
Yeah, as far as the qualifications, that's a tough break for her.
Yes.
But coming off the injury again, maybe she just wanted to see where she was. And, while it's unfortunate that she does not make the final, at least she now knows where she is from a physical standpoint. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The qualifiers are in for the women's 100 meters, as you heard Ricky say. Sharika Jackson, top qualifying time going into the final at 10:09.8. Michelle Liai, 11:18. Oliver of the U.S., 11:20. And that is the Cuban competitor now looking to make that clear. She just knocked the bar down, so he's got some work to do. Good to see Donald going over in his first attempt. So that puts the pressure on everybody else, really, once you can get over in your first attempt, because it does come down to it. Even if you clear, it comes down to knockdowns a lot of times. So,
yes, you do want as clean of a sheet as possible.
Who will be competing in this men's high jump. Let's go back and take a look at that particular event now, as we are seeing the competitors for the men's 100 come out. We'll see them shortly. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, the high jump is going on. Men's high jump, the final. This is Sean Miller who will be jumping for the Bahamas there. Meanwhile, this is the U.S. competitor, Kyle Rollins. Kyle Rollins of the U.S. but he's got their own technique. Here is Rollins, and unfortunately for him, knocks the bar down. And that is Rollins again, back to the drawing board, trying to figure out what went wrong.
Yes, it is devastating when you hit that pole early on, right? Because you do want a clear sheet going into these high jumps. Because even if you and somebody else jump the same height at the end, they're going to be looking at who had the most scratches, who went over cleanly.
Yeah, knockdowns are important. Sean Miller of the Bahamas with the attempt here. Brother of Shawnee Miller-Weibo. And Miller looked good going over. A lot of easy clearance there. Watch out, Sean Miller, making a statement that perhaps he could be a factor here at these championships in the men's high jump. Pretty impressive there by Sean Miller. I got to say, this is really my first time seeing him compete in the high jump. I knew he had competed before, but this is really my first time seeing him live. And I thought he cleared the bar very easily there, looked comfortable. And could challenge here in terms of as this competition goes on.
Yes, he's doing very well. And you know what? It's in the genes.
Yeah, there it is. Meanwhile, another knockdown. So perhaps this height here not as easy as we might have thought here opening rounds, because we've seen a number of these competitors with knockdowns early on. The two Bahamians have gone through, but there's still a lot to be decided as this competition continues. That was Dontavius Hill, the other American. So both Americans have had knockdowns here. The Shane Wilson of Jamaica about to make his attempt now. And I've been trying to get a look at what the height is at this stage, but I've been unable to. There it is. Jamaican clears. That is Wilson over the bar. So we got a couple of clearances, but also a number of knockdowns. Thomas has already gone through, so it will be now Marcus Gelpi of Puerto Rico. Meanwhile, we're just about set for the first of our heats in the men's 100 semis. Quickly giving you the lineups here. In lane 1 will be Jamar Ellis of the Cayman Islands. Nakish Compton will occupy lane 2 from St. Vincent. Eric Harrison of Trinidad and Tobago in lane 3. Samson Colbert of the Bahamas will be in lane 4. Next to him is Johnny Daly of Antigua in lane 5. Akeem Blake, Jamaica in lane 6. Recoy Braithwaite of the British Virgin Islands will be in lane 7, and that's Melvin Marcelino of the Dominican team in lane number 8. And there they go, a quick pan of those athletes here in this first heat, men's 100s. And I remember when 10 seconds used to be fast. Like, you ran 10 anything, it was fast. Nowadays, you know.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, that was a while back. Yeah, nowadays you got to run around, 10 flat or just high 9s to really be considered elite.
Right, you need to be subbing 10 in order to be competitive at all.
Yeah. Well, there is one sub-10 performer in this particular heat. That is Akeem Blake of Jamaica. Samson Colbert has run a 10:01. So if he can come near that, he should do well here in this heat, be able to advance through to the final. So we'll see how this plays out. It's Ellis in 1, representing Cayman Islands. Compton, Vincent in 2. And that is Eric Harris on your screen right now. Again, it's Cayman Islands in 1, St. Vincent and Grenadines in 2, Trinidad and Tobago in 3, Bahamas in 4, Antigua in 5, Jamaica in lane number 6, British Virgin Islands in 7, and Dominican Republic in lane number 8. Heat 1 of 2 here at the stadium. They are ready to go. 3 heats in these men's 100s, which puts the pressure here because it's going to be top 2 advancing automatically. So you want to be in that top 2. After that, it comes down to fastest times, and you don't want to leave it to chance. Let's see if Cobra can finish in the top 2. They are in the blocks and ready to get this one going. Keep an eye on the young man from Jamaica, Akeem Blake, in lane number 6 as they are underway. And a good start here. Everybody's up and running into their power phase, and it is indeed Blake of Jamaica. Unofficially in there at 10:12. We'll wait for the reset time. It says 10. Blake finishing in 10.12 seconds. Jamar Ellis might have gotten in there, but we will wait to see as the other times are posted. But we do know Blake of Jamaica, second place.
Yes,
went to Braithwaite of the British Virgin Islands in 10.34.
They did run a very good time, very comfortable time, but you do want to be running a little bit faster than that. If you're in that heat and you came third, you're really hoping that the other
heats are slower, yeah.
Are a little bit slower.
Yep.
There's a big likelihood that they could run faster though.
Yeah, Eric Harrison Jr., Trinidad and Tobago, 10.51 was third, followed by Compton of St. Vincent, 10.52. In the 4th spot, Samson Colbert of the Bahamas ran a 10.54 for 5th. And Jamar Ellis of the Cayman Islands was 6th in 10.94. The other athlete, actually now they dropped Samson Colbert to 7th. He finished in 11.70. Disappointing run there for Samson Colbert. It was a Johnny Daly who finished 5th in 10.54. Akash Compton was 4th, 10.52. So Colbert ends up at the back of the field with 11.7. Again, disappointing run there for the young Bahamian. Rather slow performance for him. I'd be interested to see what happened. He didn't look comfortable coming across the finish line.
He did look very comfortable. I think it's just a matter of who's in your race.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get in a heat where you have a better chance of winning. Sometimes you don't. But you always have another chance to run.
That is certainly true. Well, we have 1 heat down, 2 more to go in the men's 100 meters. Meanwhile, back to the high jump. And this is Gelby. And Gelby over, I think he said 2.01. So that's taller than I am. 2.01 was the height we think we heard from the men's high jump. So Gelby clearing.
So she remains in contention. We have 7 athletes in for the medals in the women's pole final.
Meanwhile, the competition set to continue in the men's 100 meters. Second of our heats getting ready to come up. We'll switch over to that in a second. Meanwhile, here is the man from, well, he knocks the bar down, so he'll have to figure something out as this competition continues there. That was Nishan Pierre of Grenada, sorry, who was unable to make the clearance. So he's got to try to figure something out there at 2.01. And here comes the American competitor now, Kyle Rollins. Ready to take his. Charlie Rollins will be next. This is the Cuban competitor now, Zayas. Hernandez Zayas will try here at
final with a bar at 4 meters.
Bar at 4 meters now. Meanwhile, over the women's pole vault.
Puerto Rico and the United States of America.
And the clearance there by Zayas.
Exciting competition going on over the men's high jump. That was Puerto Rico's Luis Joel Castro just clearing on his third attempt at 2.10.
2.10 the height.
409 is up next.
At the men's high jump, that was Zayas going over on his third attempt. So he stays in the competition.
2.10 meters.
Pole vault, meanwhile, at an even 4 meters on the ladies' side. We are ready for the second round of the men's 100 meters. That'll be coming your way in just a few short moments. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, the women's pole vault, the bar at 4 meters flat.
We have a full house here for heat number 2 with the men's 100 meters semifinals. All 8 men lining up. The top 2 qualifying automatically to the final later this evening.
Let us see what happens here in this
Go ahead, the athletes' introductions. Running in
event as the action heating up. Down to the final few competitors in that women's pole vault.
93. And on
With the bar set at 4 meters. Meanwhile, we are ready for the second of our heats on the men's side in the 100 meters. Lena Simons, as we mentioned, Brandon Carnes of the U.S. in lane 1, Isaac Joseph in 2, representing Haiti. O'Shane Bailey of Jamaica has lane 3. Eric Sanchez will set up there in lane 3 from the Dominican Republic. Jared Ellock, Trinidad Tobago, has lane 4. Montoya Reginfo, Cuba in lane 5. Karan Griffith, Barbados in 6. Warren Hazel has St. Kitts and Nevis occupied for lane 7, and that's Javon Rollins in lane number 8.
Warren Hazel on lane 8 of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And Rollins representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines in lane 8.
100 meters final.
Brandon Carnes has come in with a sub-10 second performance representing the United States. He's in lane 1, so certainly want to keep an eye out for him. O'Shane Bailey of Jamaica, also a competitor you may want to keep a watchful eye on in lane 3. They set up in the blocks here for the second heat of 3 here in the men's 100 meters. And there go the athletes settling into those blocks. And, you know, like we mentioned, Ricky, that's probably the toughest moment just ahead of the race as they set. And there they go.
Clean start.
Really good start here coming down the lane. And as we mentioned, in lane 1, the American looks strong. And it will be O'Shane Bailey and Barnes who come through 1 and 2. Bailey finishing just behind the American. Unofficially, the clock says 10:30. We'll find out how that it is. Brandon Carnes, again of the U.S., in 10:29 is the time we're seeing on the clock. Bailey finishing in second, 10:38.
Thank you, Javier. We're getting ready for
So a good fast heat there. And it was Cuba finishing in third, 10:43. A young fella from Cuba crossing the line. Good run there in heat number 2. That's Reginfo of Cuba finishing in the 3rd spot. So quickly, as we run through that second heat, Carnes 10:28, Bailey 10:37, Montoya 10:42, third, and that is Griffin of Barbados and finished 4th in 10:51, followed by Jared Ellock 10:54. Isaac Joseph Haiti, 10:72. Warren Hazel, St. Kitts and Nevis, 10:76. And Javon Rollins of St. Vincent rounding out the field, 11:04. 2 down, 1 to go here in these men's 100-meter heats. This third heat should be one of those where that makes the determination for some of those athletes that finished the slower times. As we look now at the pole vault competition, again, the bar at 4 meters. Meanwhile, high jump going on. That is the Jamaican clearing
Guatemala, Cuba.
The bar, as they've gone up from 2.10. New height has not yet been announced, but we'll get that for you. As Donald Thomas of the Bahamas gets ready to make his attempt. Thomas clearing the bar on his first attempt.
Sports Complex, 20 finals coming up. Stay tuned.
Third heat of the men's 100 meters coming up shortly, but meanwhile, here is Donald Thomas
Our world champion
of the Bahamas.
Donald Thomas about to, come on, he's asking for your support. Let's give it to Donald Thomas, our national champion. Come on, follow the rhythm.
And here is Donald Thomas of the Bahamas, the hometown favorite here in this men's high jump. And here is Thomas, former world champion, and Thomas with an easy clearance.
Thomas over at the men's high jump.
Donald Thomas enjoying being at home.
Noise.
I wonder if
Donald
it's
Thomas.
nerve-wracking or if it's actually
Again, the bar is
exciting
set
to
at
be coming back home.
2.13 meters.
So the bar at 2.13 meters for Donald Thomas, and you know, he says, no worries, I got this. And clears it very easily on his very first attempt. 2.13 meters. And Thomas continues to put the pressure on the rest of this field here in the men's high jump. Great jump there for Donald Thomas. Clearing the bar at 2.13 meters. Now the pressure on the rest of the field here as they continue to play catch up.
To clear 4 meters 10. We're down to a field of 6. The Manaplanero, Puerto Rico exiting the competition.
4 meters 10 is the height over there at the women's pole vault. We'll give you an update on that.
Alina McDonald, the United States of America.
And there is
Marcus Galpi, Puerto Rico.
Donald of the U.S. about to make an attempt there.
Again, the bar is at 2.13 meters.
So the bar just over 4 meters high here for this
Sean Miller.
women's pole vault. Meanwhile, the second Bahamian competitor, Sean Miller, about to
2.13 meters.
see if he can clear 2.13 meters. He looked very good early on at 2.10.
And Felipa, we're back here on the track.
But with the high jump, it is a game of inches. Every inch counts. And Miller now employing the crowd to get behind him.
Representing
2.13 meters for Sean Miller. And here is Miller's approach. And, oh, almost cleared it. Just clipped it at the very end. He tried, he did not keep that leg up as he was going over. He had the clearance, but let that trail leg drop just a bit, and that cost him. Tips the bar, and now he'll have to make another attempt at 2.13. But, and you can see he kind of kicks that leg down. He knows he dragged it a little bit. That's what cost him in terms of clearing the bar. Tavius Hill will be next for the U.S. Meanwhile, let's shift our attention back to the third and final heat of these men's 100 meters. And here is Courtney Missick, Turks and Caicos in lane 1. Brandon Jones, Belize in lane 2. Christopher Valdez of Dominican Republic in 3. Nadal Bunton, St. Kitts in 4. Tyree King, USA in 5. Green, Antigua in 6. Christy Apator, Guadeloupe in 7. And Kamar Hyman, Cayman Islands in 8.
This is the final heat of the 100-meter men's, and we're looking for at least close to 10, right, to make these finals.
And I see an open lane there. Looks like lane 3 is open. That's Valdez of Dominican Republic, who was a no-show. Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on the track here as they are underway. Kyrie King, the USA athlete, has a 10.97 coming in, but he's going to be pushed here by the... And we'll take a look. It does look as if King was your winner, and it is indeed King at 10.30. But he got a little bit of a push there from Antigua's CJ Green.
These are your 2 automatic qualifiers from
And it is Green who finished in second, 10.37. But first place, Kyrie King who was able to come across the line there in first place to win this third and final heat. So they are through, and we'll wait to see who the qualifiers are.
So the first heat actually seems like they have a pretty good chance of making it into these finals.
Top qualifiers will come out of that first heat, it looks like. Kamal Hyman came in out 10-6, was third. Nadal Bunton 10-7 was fourth. Brandon Jones 10-9. So Sean Miller now about to make his second attempt with the bar at 2.13 meters.
Come on, follow the rhythm. Follow the rhythm.
And here is Sean Miller with the approach. And up and over. This time he kept that trail leg up and able to clear. So Sean Miller is through with the clearance of 2.13 meters. Good job there for
Next up will be Puerto
Sean
Rico,
Miller.
Marcus Galpi, also taking his
And he's Sean Miller Jr., by the way.
2.10 meters.
That Sean Miller Sr.
He must be shaking.
watching on. Yeah.
Don't clear it the first time.
Right.
Kind of nervous.
Yeah. Now you get that sense of relief. You're able to move on and focus on the next jump.
To be held later this evening. So we'll have two Canadian presents in the women's final.
So all the
led by the world
heats have done in the
with the best time of 10:98, Sharika Jackson.
100 meters. Waiting to see now what the
Getting ready at the men's high jump. Marcus Galpi, Puerto Rico.
qualifiers will be here, but
Come on, let's
again,
lend him your support.
here is the continuation of the high jump, 2.13.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico now trying to make a clearance in the men's high jump. As comes the run up, the approach, and up and over.
That's what the support is about. We
10-1-3.
have the best spectators in Freeport,
Getting it done.
Marcus Galpi.
It's Galbi who makes the clearance at 2.13 meters. So this high jump competition far from over.
The ball will be moved
These athletes
to 2.16 meters over at
will
the
now
men's high jump,
attempt a new
right
height
here at the Anita Dorkany
with the bar
Nacac
going up to
Open
2.16 meters now.
2022.
2.13 is behind us. Now let's see who can be the first to clear 2.16. So far, Donald Thomas has been able to make it across on his first attempt every single time. That's kept the pressure on the rest of this field. Thomas, who's showing his veterancy, if you will, having done this many times before, a former world champion in this event.
For the men's high jump, again, the bar being moved to 2.16 meters. 8 competitors remaining in this competition.
8 of the 10 still left.
Bahamian, Donald Thomas, and Sean Miller still in the competition.
8 left here in this field of 10 that originally started in the men's high jump.
Still in the competition, Cuba, Luis Enrique Hernandez,
The
Chijango Levet,
Canadian Levet still in there. Zayas of
Puerto
Cuba is
Rico's
still
Luis
alive.
Joel Castro, USA, Kyle Rollins.
Joel
Bahamas,
Castro,
Sean Miller,
Puerto Rico,
USA,
Sean Miller's in
Dante
there.
Mazel,
Rollins is in there.
Jamaica,
Bahamas with Donald Thomas and Sean Miller. Sean Wilson, Lashane Wilson is also still alive in the
Donald Thomas
competition.
of the Bahamas and Marcus Galpi of Puerto Rico.
Viviana Quintana of Puerto Rico will have a final here at 4:10. That could be decisive.
So let's see how this one is going to continue in the men's high jump now. Bar continues to go up, and here is the first attempt and a first clearance. No problem whatsoever.
Easy clearance for 2.263.
The bar goes to
That's
2.
Luis Enrique Hernandez of Cuba.
The Canadian
243 Canada, 2018 bronze medalist. Django Levet, he will be next.
Up next, Emily Grove of the United States Women's Pole Vault Final. 4:10.
There is Grove over there in the pole vault. over 4 meters, and she knocks it down. While the pole vault, the high jump, I should say, continuing, as we have 2 straight clearances now at the new height. So now these athletes, I guess, are warming up quite a bit. They're ready to go.
Jump, just clearing bar very easily. John Lovett of Canada.
And that was Lovett of
He will
Canada.
be followed by 343 Puerto Rico, Luis Joel Castro.
It'll be Puerto Rico,
2.16 meters.
Joel Castro, 2.16 meters is the new height.
We'll have our first track final of the day.
2.16, the new height. Here
Introduction.
at the men's high jump, we've had a couple of clearances already. Competition continues. And next on the runway will be Castro of Puerto Rico. And he knocks it down.
That was the first attempt for Luis Joel Castro of Puerto Rico, the 3-time national champion. Again, the bar is at 2.16
Castro,
meters.
the 3-time national champion out of Puerto Rico. Disappointed in that attempt. We'll have to now recalibrate and see what he can do to stay alive in this competition. Kyle Rollins of the United States now in the runway.
We're ready, ladies and gentlemen, for our first track final this afternoon.
Meanwhile, we're setting up for the final here on the track. This will be the final of the women's 800 meters. Women's 800-meter finals coming your way right about now.
USA. That was his first attempt
We'll
at
have
2.16 meters in the men's high jump.
5 competitors. To decide a winner.
All right, let's go back to the track for the women's 800-meter final.
And let's give you those lane assignments.
In lane number 1, representing
That's
Puerto Rico,
Aziza Ayub of Puerto Rico in lane 1. Jazz Shukla of Canada in lane 2.
Representing Canada, Jazz Shukla.
Sonia Gaskin occupying lane 3 of Barbados.
Lane number 3,
Aji Wilson of the United
Barbados,
States, he's in
Sonia
lane
Gaskin.
4. Ali Wilson
On lane number 4,
next to her, also of the United
Olympic
States.
medalist, World Indoor Champion, the defending champion of the United States of America, Aja Wilson.
There's Aja Wilson, who is, by the way, a former champion.
Also representing the United States of America, Ali Wilson.
In 4, Ali Wilson is in lane 5.
Lane number 6, the
Adele
semifinals
Tracy,
of the World
Jamaica,
Championships,
in lane
representing
6.
Jamaica, Adele Tracy.
And next to her will be
Lane
Daly
number 7, representing Cuba,
Jasper of
Eileen
Cuba.
Marlene Cooper. On the line,
And that is
lane
Julianne
8,
Lebach
representing Canada,
of Canada next to her.
Julianne Labache.
And lane number 7.
The women's 800 meters final.
She's in lane 8, sorry. So we have a full field here.
Please be silent for the start.
Donald Thomas, meanwhile, on the high jump has just knocked the bar down. He has his first knockdown at this competition. Meanwhile, we're ready for the start of the women's 800-meter final. And they are off and running.
Clean start for the women's final. Again,
Very
the Nacac
quickly,
heat
good
record,
pace.
1 minute 57.52. Already taking it out early. That is USA.
And that looks like Aji Wilson, who is out to a strong start. Wilson has serving notice now very quickly to the rest of the field. In
Ali
lane
Wilson,
4.
Jamaica
And
right
Wilson
there at the
now
side.
out to a comfortable lead.
600 meters left to go.
That looks like Tracy of Jamaica, who is just behind her in second.
Ali Wilson, USA, running out front.
Wilson looks
Jamaica
very good
running
right
at
now.
her heel. That's Adele Tracy.
Coming up to the final 150 meters, 100 meters now of this first leg of the 800 meters.
USA
Aji Wilson.
sitting out front as we come to the bell lap.
And here they come up to the bell.
192, Ali Wilson, USA.
And Wilson
Jamaica, Barbados.
looks
Sonia
good.
Gaskin sitting in third. USA,
Aji
Wilson
Wilson.
right up there. Come on, let's
Another
cheer them
clearance
on.
of the
Final
high
lap
jump.
for the finals
Aji
of
Wilson
the
with a
800 meters.
57.36 split in that first lap. Followed by Adele Tracy, ran a 58.03 in lap number 1 of
So it's
Jamaica.
going to be very quick. Aja Wilson, the defending champion.
Wilson
also
looks
for
good, the
United
defending
States,
champion
now
right
sitting
now.
third. Tracy of Jamaica, looking for the first gold
Looking
medal here
very,
for her
very
country.
strong
But
after
it's
this
US,
point.
Jamaica, and
Tracy,
Canada
Jamaica
for
in second.
400 meters remaining.
Looks like Barbados might be in
Wilson
third.
running
That's
from
Sonia
the start to
Gaskin.
finish. Can she hold on? Here comes
But here is
Wilson, the defending
Aji
champion,
Wilson now,
the Olympic
and she's going to get a bit of a push coming into the home stretch. But Aji Wilson, unless something drastically happens, although here comes a little bit of a run on the outside lane here. She's going to be pushed a bit, making a strong push, and coming through at the finish line. Aji Wilson trying to hold on. It's going to be nip and tuck between the two Americans at the finish line to decide a winner there.
Crossing in third, that's Tracy. So Aji Wilson.
And the clock says Aji Wilson just barely holding on. 1:58.47 is the time showing. Aji Wilson holds on for the win.
And Jamaica.
Ali Wilson of the U.S. coming in a close second, 1:58.47, just 100 of a second behind, followed by Adele Tracy of Jamaica, who got the bronze in 1:59.53. What a finish there between Aji Wilson and Ali Wilson in that finale on the track there. Great run as well by Shukla of Canada. Finishing in the fourth spot. But Aji Wilson able to get it done. Ali Wilson came on strong at the end, but Aji Wilson finding just a little bit left, able to hold off Ali Wilson. Good run there. The bronze going to Adele Tracy of Jamaica. There's a good look at that finish there. Wow, that's just about as close as it can get there. Aji just barely able to muster up just a bit more speed to hold on to the win. Wilson serving notice that, hey, I'm coming. Great finish there. Couldn't ask for a better one in that event. Aji Wilson, 1:58.46 the winning time, but Ali Wilson second, 1:58.47. Awesome stuff there as we see the times there on your screen.
Luis Joel Castro, he'll be up next. Again, his third attempt at the bar.
Shifting back in a short second to the men's high jump competition, where the competitor from Puerto Rico about to make an attempt at the bar. There's the approach and the clearance.
Come on, let's give it up for Cuba's Luis Joel Castro.
Castro
the bar at 2.16 meters. Next
over at 2.16.
Donald Thomas, our national champion. This
So the bar at 2.16 and Castro has cleared. The pressure now on Donald Thomas of the Bahamas to make the clearance here. He knocked it down his first time up. 2.16 is the height. As Donald Thomas now set to see if he can get through. And here's Thomas. And Thomas is over.
Right here on home soil.
And we're watching you didn't see that, but Donald Thomas just clearing the bar. 2.16 meters. You saw it. There he is. Donald Thomas just cleared the bar at 2.16 meters. So Donald Thomas rises to the occasion. The clearance of 2.16. So let's see now if Kyle Rollins. This looks like Levette of Canada now will try it at the new height as they adjust the bar. So everybody through now at 2.16. Bar will now increase in height as this competition rolls on here on day 2 of these Nacac Championships. Men's 800-meter finale is coming up next, guys. So we're set up now for the 800-meter finale now.
The bar has been moved to 2.19 meters.
2.19 meters is the new height. Meanwhile, over at the men's high jump, we'll give you the lane assignments for the men's 800 meters. And this is Hernandez about to make his attempt. 2.19. As the competition heating up here in the men's high jump at the GB Sports Complex. Here he goes. And up and over. Wow, what an easy clearance there for the young man from Cuba. 2.19 meters, no problem whatsoever. These athletes, boy, I tell you what, have gotten so much more better at the men's high jump.
The ladies who won silver and bronze for the U.S. and Jamaica, Ali Wilson and Adele Tracy.
And meanwhile, Ricky Barry setting up. He'll put a headset on in a few short seconds.
Clean jump for Django.
As we'll have some sideline interviews coming up in just a short while.
Luis Enrique Hernandez and now Canada, Django Lovat. Again, the bar is at 2.19 meters.
The bar at 2.19 meters.
In lane 7, representing the United States of America, Brandon Kidder. In lane 6,
and I think we have Ricky Barry set up now with some of our finishes in the women's 800 meters. We'll see if we can grab her real quick. She's ready to go, guys, whenever we are. That's before we swing over to Ricky. Let's give you the lane assignments. Doing the coach of the USA has lane 3, Ryan Sanchez in 4. And that's Happenstall of Canada in 5, Robin of St. Vincent in 6, and Kidder of the United States in 7. Let's go over to Ricky Barry. She's standing by with the winner of the women's 800 meters.
Yes, thanks, Marcellus. So I'm here with Ali Wilson, who claimed the 2nd place. It's a very tight race up until the end. Can you tell us a little bit about what was going through your mind throughout the race?
Yeah, so my race strategy going into it was just to try to get out fast and maybe take the lead. Once we realized it was kind of breezy today, we're like kind of second guessing if that was the right plan or not, but it was already established in my mind that I was going to be doing that, so I didn't want to change up last. Where I took it knowing that, you know, it could backfire, and then yeah, I was able to keep the lead till the home stretch, and then I felt Ajay come up on me, and I've raced her so many times at this point. I feel like, you know, she always pushes me at the end, even if, you know, she gets past me, it helps me get to the line faster. So I always appreciate a good competitor at the end of those races. Yeah.
Great. And how was the Bahamas treating you?
Really well. Yeah, we're having a blast. It's been beautiful weather. So we've been staying right on the beach, so it's been
great. Thank you so much. Great race.
All right, thanks, Ricky. All right, thanks, Ricky. Meanwhile, they're underway in the start of the men's 800 meters. 2 laps around the track here. Just underway. Jonah, coach of the U.S. And now it's the Jamaican out front.
They want to hear the music.
Looking pretty strong.
Again, the times do not matter. They want to bring
and we are just underway, as we mentioned. Lots of time left in this one. It'll be
Sanchez of Puerto Rico.
A very, very interesting run. As here comes the bell to signify the final lap.
Let's see if of St. Vincent and Grenadines can sustain that pace. Keeter and Sanchez of Puerto
One more
Rico
lap to go
on pursuit.
Here are the men's 800 meters.
of the United States of America, Robin of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, stating the
And
lead.
that is
Hoppenstall
Robin of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who was holding on to the lead this point, ahead of coach of the United States.
With 100 meters, Robin of St. Vincent wants to hold.
And here they come trying to catch up to him. Robin will he have enough left in the tank? It's going to be interesting because here they come into the final 50 meters, and now the lead has been relinquished. The two Americans trying to make a push here. Can Robin hold on at least for the silver? He's ran himself a great race here to this point. And it'll be the 145. Oh, and a crash at the finish line. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Coming on strong at the end there was the Puerto Rican Ryan Sanchez, who took a terrible fall at the line.
Come on, let's clap up Donald Thomas. That was his third attempt at 2.
Meanwhile, standing by once again is Ricky Barry. What's up, Ricky?
Hey, Marcellus, back again by the track. I'm here with the third place in the 800 meters with Adele Tracy from Jamaica. Can you tell us a little bit about the race?
Yeah, for me, you know, Ali set a really tough pace from the get-go, and that was, yeah, great because I actually ran my second quickest time, and like it's super hot today, it's really windy, so I'm really, really pleased with that. But yeah, it just made it hard. There's been a lot of travel in the legs, so was kind of hoping it might be slightly more tactical, but that was a really honest race, and there's some really fast girls in there, so yeah, I'm really happy with my performance today.
Well, absolutely great race, and we're looking forward to have you again in the Bahamas. Would you come back?
Oh, absolutely. I've loved my time here. It's, yeah, it feels like a really special place, and this is my first medal as a Jamaican athlete as well, so I definitely remember the Bahamas in a really positive way.
Great race. Marcellus, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. Meanwhile, the finishing times in that men's 800-meter finale, Jonah Coach of the United States, 1:45.86. Taking first place, followed by Handel Robin of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He was stoked about that finish there, even though he got the silver. I think he liked the time, 1:47.02. And Brandon Kidder of the United States got third, 1:47.62, with Ryan Sanchez of Puerto Rico fourth, and Robert Heppenstall of Canada in fifth in 1:52. Men's high jump still going on, as is the women's pole vault still happening over at the far side of the arena. So lots of good action taking place here at the GB Sports Complex here on day 2. Thanks to the competitors there in the women's 800 meters stopping by and talking to our Ricky Barry there. Getting our thoughts on the competition thus far. Coming up next will be the women's 100-meter hurdle finals, followed by the men's 110 hurdle finale. Those are all set to happen here at the track, while the women's pole vault and the men's high jump still going on the field. And it looks like Donald Thomas. No, this is Sean Miller about to step back onto the runway. Sean Miller of the Bahamas.
Sean Miller of the Bahamas, your support over at the men's high jump. This will be his second attempt at 2.19.
Miller about to make his second attempt. This is the bar at 2.19 meters. Here is Sean Miller with the approach. And Miller not look good on that attempt. He's going to try to figure out how he can get over the bar here. 2.19, slight limp there from Miller as he walks away. 2.19 has proven to be a bit of a challenge for the young Bahamian competitor. .19 meters, the current height, men's high jump.
About to make his second attempt at the bar, being at 2.19 meters.
3 competitors remaining here in the women's pole vault.
Now the second attempt coming up now for our next competitor at 2.19.
Come on, clap him up. Jamaica's Lashane Wilson.
And this is Lashane Wilson of Jamaica. 2.19. And Wilson clears.
2.19 easily.
Lashane Wilson of Jamaica. 2.19 clearance in the books. And now the pressure will shift to Bahamian Donald Thomas as he gets ready to make his second attempt at 2.19.
First-time clearance for Alina McDonald with a clean card thus far, leading the competition. Emily Grove at 4:20, as well as Rachel Hayek.
Are at 4.20 apparently over in the women's pole vault now, as we still see that competition going on across the way.
Of Canada, as well as Quintana of Puerto Rico and Kiala Masso of Cuba. So we have the confirmation of the medalists. The colors yet to be determined between
let's
Hayek
support.
of Canada. Grove of
Only
the
3
United
athletes
States,
left in that, so we already know who's going to be finishing in the top 3. Just a matter of who's going to get the gold, who's going to get the silver, and who's going to get the bronze in that competition in the women's pole vault. 2.19 meters. And Thomas over at 2.19. Donald Thomas and the crowd showing their appreciation. 2.19 meters. Donald Thomas stays alive
Puerto Rico's Marcus
with the clearance of 2.19 on his second attempt.
Second attempt.
And a quick look at the replay there. Thomas with a great approach, good height, good clearance, and through. 2.19 meters. So here now is Marcus Gelpi.
Rachel Hayek in Canada. Second attempt at the bar at 4:25 meters.
Let's see if Gelpi can get it done. There's Gelpi, and he will knock it down. And
That was a second attempt for
his
Puerto
second
Rico's
attempt.
Marcus Gilby
So he's got one more try at 2.19 meters.
at the men's high jump.
Rachel Hayek of Canada.
Gelpi's got some work to do
One more attempt at 4:25.
at 2.19. Here is now the third and final attempt for Sean Miller of the Bahamas here. He's got to get it done here or he's going to bow out of the competition. 2.19, the height for Sean Miller. And Miller employing the crowd to give him some energy here. Sean Miller, 2.19 meters.
2.19. This is his third attempt at the bar.
Got to get it done here if you're Sean Miller. And he does it. Sean Miller stays alive at 2.19.
At the men's high jump.
That's amazing here.
On his last attempt, Sean Miller able to clear 2.19 meters, and he moves on in the competition. And here is again that approach by Miller, up and over. You can see good technique there, and he was able to get through at 2.19, his third attempt there at the event, at the height, and now he will see another level at this high jump competition. See, they're setting up the hurdles now for the next event on the track, which will be the women's 100-meter final, coming your way in just a few short moments. As we
The men's 20,000-meter walk.
wait to see what's going to happen. You know, I think we are waiting. Hopefully, we hope to have the men's 800-meter runners, the winners, come by, and they're still doing their victory lap, I think. Well, I haven't seen them come around again, but maybe we can have them speak to our Ricky Barry at the end of the day. I don't know where they disappeared to. Saw them on the track a few short moments ago, and then they evaporated almost.
Marcus Gelpi, Puerto Rico.
While the runners of the 100-meter hurdles are now off the track, I see Devin Charlton
At 2.19, Marcus Gelpi.
far in. And Gelpi has now bowed out of competition. We should have some medal presentations coming up in just a few short while here at the track. Meanwhile, that's Gelpi of Puerto Rico, who I think has just bowed out at 2.19. They'll make a new height adjustment. Most likely they'll probably go up to 2.21, I think, would be the new height. We'll find out. We do have a young man here from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And he is going to speak with our Ricky Barry, hopefully in a short while. He's going to need some medical attention first up, and then we'll try to get him. But he ran himself a good race there, and perhaps maybe gave a little bit more of himself than was healthy, and now has to be attended to on the medical side. We'll get to him as quickly as we can, if we can, I should say. It all depends on his capacity to be able to be interviewed here at the track, so we'll hopefully be able to grab a word with him. Meanwhile, high jump condition, as we see the podium being set up for medal presentation shortly. Meanwhile, back to the high jump as the competition continues on the men's side, and this is now Cuba's Zayas Hernandez.
For the men's 20,000-meter walk.
And these are
presenting the medals, the Vice President
here
of
is
the
the
North
men's
American,
high jump
Central
now, and there's
American,
the
and the
run up
Caribbean
for Cuba.
Athletics Association.
And
Filcher
oh, just thought he had the clearance. I thought he did as well, just barely able to knock it down, and that means he has a knockdown.
Finishing.
While the presentations for the 20K walk, which took place this morning.
Silver medalist representing Canada, Evan Dunphy.
Back to the men's high jump. This is Lovett of Canada.
Gold medalist, Nacac champion with a new championship record
and
of
Lovett
126.21
with a knockdown.
representing Guatemala.
So Lovett will figure out something as he has a knockdown on his first attempt at the new height.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Guatemala.
And we will pause here for the national anthem of the winner of the 20K.
Congratulations to the medalists.
And congratulations to those medalists there in 20K walk. Again, taking place this morning here at the GB Stadium. So we are back now to competition. Here's a good look at the medal winners. The men's high jump still going on.
We'll have one more medal present. We'll go back to the track for our next final of the day, the women's 100 meters hurdles.
100 meter
In
hurdles
lane
coming up
one,
next.
the Pan American Games junior gold medalist representing Cuba, Gracie Robles.
And there is the high jump competition still going on.
In lane number two, the national champion,
Puerto Rico
Paola Vasquez.
with the knockdown.
In lane number three, a runner-up at the
Lane assignments coming up now for the
Johnson. In lane number
100 meter
four,
hurdles.
the Olympic Games bronze medalist representing
Acevedo
Jamaica,
will be
Megan Topper.
in lane one of
Lane
Cuba.
number five,
Vasquez,
representing
Paola
the United
Vasquez
States,
in
Tia
Puerto Rico, lane
Marshall.
two. Alicia Johnson
The
of
lane
the United
number
States
six,
in
World
three.
Championship
Megan
finalist,
Tapper, Jamaica in
World
four.
Championship silver
That's Tania
medalist,
Marshall
representing
of the
the
U.S. in lane
Bahamas.
five. Devin Charlton,
Devin
the national
Charlton.
record holder in lane number six. Aliana Rouvlon
Lane number seven,
of
representing
Guadeloupe in lane
Guadeloupe,
number seven.
Daliana Rubillon.
and Michelle Harrison of Canada in lane number 8. That's Daliana Rouvion of Guadeloupe in 7. Michelle Harrison.
The women's 100-meter hurdles final. And please for the race.
We have a scratch there on Donald Thomas, it looks like. Was that? I don't know what happened there. It looked like he cleared the bar. The bar didn't go down, but there is a red flag coming up. They're going to discuss something. Wasn't quite sure what happened on that high jump there. While they're in the blocks here, this is the final women's 100-meter hurdles. All comes down to execution. And they're going to stand them up here. So while we wait for the reset.
Again, quiet for the start. 1, Robles, Acevedo.
Men's
2,
high jump
Vasquez.
still going
3,
on
Johnson.
across the way.
4, Tapa. 5, Marshall, USA. 6, Charlton, Bahamas. 7, Rouvion, Guadeloupe. And 8, Harrison.
And a clearance by the athlete in the men's high jump. How about that excitement? They are ready to go now on the finals of the women's 100-meter hurdles. Acevedo, Cuba in 1, Puerto Rico, Vasquez in 2, Johnson in 3 of the United States, Tapper of Jamaica in 4, Marshall, USA in 5, Charlton, Bahamas in lane 6, Rouvion, Guadeloupe in 7, and Harrison of Canada in lane 8. And down in the blocks they are. And ready to get this one going. Tense moments here at the start. And no problems, we're off and running. Cleanly over the first hurdles, first 3, 4, nobody's knocking anything down. This is going to be tight right here. Devin Charlton, though, looks very good. Charlton coming through the line, and it'll be a tight finish, 1, 2, 3 at the line. And taking a tumble
12.63 on the clock.
was Alicia Johnson. I think she may have sneaked in for first place, and she says, listen, if I'm going to fall, it's going to fall for a good reason. Alicia Johnson taking first place. Devin Charlton led for much of this race, but unable to hold on. She gets third, but Alicia Johnson came pouring back in lane 1, fell down crossing the line, but able to get the win. 12.61 for Johnson. Megan Tapp of Jamaica gets the silver, 12.67. Devin Charlton, the Bahamas, with the bronze, 12.70. With 4th place going to Tania Marshall of the United States. Michelle Harrison of Canada finished 5th, with Paola Vasquez in 6th. Acevedo of Cuba in 7th. And Daliana Rouvion of Guadeloupe finishing in 8th.
And Devin Charlton, 12.7.
And there's a good look at the finish once again. You saw Johnson go down at the finish line, but able to secure first place.
Devin Charlton of the Bahamas.
And we'll see if we can get a word with the winner of this women's 100-meter final as quickly as we can. High jump competition is still going on the inside of the infield here, far side, and here's Devin Charlton, the bronze medal winner, carrying the
medal ceremony
Bahamas flag.
For the men's hammer throw. Presenting the medals, the interim treasurer of the North American, Central American, and the Caribbean Athletics Association, Glenn Jeffers.
Good run there for Devin Charlton to get the bronze. But congratulations going out to Alicia Johnson of the United States, 12.61. Megan Tapper, Jamaica second, 12.67. And then Devin Charlton, as the crowd responding to Devin Charlton doing her victory lap with the flag. Hugs dad at the sidelines. Proud father, Coach David Charlton.
Silver medalist
One of our
representing the United States of
officials.
America.
He's been doing an incredible job trying to make sure everything runs smoothly.
Gold medalist Nacac Nacac champion with a new championship record of 78.29 meters of the United States of America, Rudy Rickler.
.110 hurdles are coming up next. Meanwhile, the competition still going on here in the men's high jump.
Congratulations to our medalists in the men's hammer throw.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be
Now
quiet.
we'll see if we can get the winner now of the
As we
women's
listen
100
to the
meters.
national anthem.
Come and have a word with us.
Can
For
we
the
have
crowd,
quiet
please,
in the
be
stadium,
quiet.
please, for
Standing
the
by at
national
trackside.
anthem of
We're
the
going to grab her right now, Ricky Barry, setting up. We're going to have our winner, the lovely Miss Johnson, speaking with our Ricky Barry. Let's swing it over to Ricky Barry now as soon as they finish playing the national anthem of the U.S. for these medal presentations. We're going to swing across to Ricky Barry and have a word with her and the winner of the women's 100-meter hurdles.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Let's go over to Ricky Barry standing by. Ricky.
Hey Marcellus, I'm here with Alicia Johnson, who just won the 100-meter hurdle. I think I heard you earlier say I had to fight for this, right? It wasn't an easy race. Can you tell us a little bit about how you felt during the race?
So I have a thyroid disease I've been battling with. I found out when I was a freshman in college, and it took me out for 2 years. This is my first year back, and it's just about understanding your body. I wasn't even supposed to be here, but I decided to come out and fight because I made the team, and I knew that it was going to be a rough race. When I hit hurdle number 7, I had to just fight to stay up. I knew all the girls was going to give me a hard time, and I knew it was going to be a lean to the finish, so I'm just thankful that I made it through healthy.
Yes, and you did fight indeed. Can you just tell us what this last race means to you? I know we're coming down to the end of the season. How did you feel about the season?
This season was amazing. At the beginning of the season, I told my coaches that God needed to show me something in order for me to keep chasing this dream. So to finish out the season with my first national title, it's amazing. This is the end of the season for me, so I'm just thankful that everything that I prayed for came into fruition.
Everything did, and it came up to this climax, let me say, to this goal that you won today. So congratulations again, and I'm going to send it back to you, Marcellus.
Thank you so much, and again, congratulations to the winner of the women's 100 meters. Again, coming through so much, again, having to deal with the thyroid condition and now being able to come out here and end her season with a 100 hurdle victory. The men's 110 hurdles are coming up. Quickly giving you the lane assignments. That'll be coming up in just a short while. Xavier Coakley of the Bahamas will be in lane 1 next to Ulrich Porter of Guadeloupe. Kenny Fletcher, Guadeloupe, will also be in lane 3. Freddie Crittenden of the United States has lane 4. Shane Brithwaite of Barbados in lane number 5. Orlando Bennett, Jamaica in lane 6. Jamal Britt in lane 7 of the United States, and Joey Daniel will occupy lane 8 from Canada. Meanwhile, the men's high jump competition, and here is Sean Miller trying to get through. And Miller with the approach. And Miller, unfortunately, unable to clear the height there. Which attempt that was for him. Whether it was the second or third knockdown, but is still trying to figure it out. So we'll see how this plays out as the competition continues. John Thomas waiting for his try.
Come on, let's give him some love over at the high jump. That's Jamaica's.
This looks like
Lashane Wilson.
Lashane Wilson of Jamaica about to try at the height. And he too will knock it down. Wilson unable to clear. Donald Thomas of the Bahamas coming up next.
Welcome back here.
Let's swing it back over to Ricky Barry, who has an update
Donald Thomas, a former world champion
for us in just a few short
ago,
seconds. Ricky, what's up?
In the men's high jump. The bronze medalist 4
Let's
years
go back
ago.
to Ricky Barry, who has the competitor from Jamaica who finished second in that 100-meter hurdles. Ricky, how are you?
Good down here, and I think Megan is maybe better than I am because you got the second place. But tell us about the race. It was a very tight race. Tell us a little about it.
Well, I'm just really grateful I was able to come out here and put together second. It was great competition, and I'm really happy that I finished healthy, strong, and I got second place.
Going into the race, how did you feel? Did you feel like you were in top shape, or did you feel a little bit worried about today? What was going through your head?
Listen, the Freeport sun. I'm from Jamaica, but trust me, this is a different kind of sun. I was dying in warm up, but you know, just ask God to fill in the gap where I am weak, to strengthen me, and He did just that. And I'm, as I said, really grateful.
Very great race again. Congratulations, and we hope to see you again on this track. Okay, Marcellus, back to you.
All right, she ain't lying about that Freeport sun. It is not. It has been quite warm here over the first 2 days of competition, but the competition has continued nonetheless. Meanwhile, we saw Donald Thomas with another knockdown over there on the men's high jump, and so he's got to now come down to his final attempt in this men's high jump in order to stay alive in the competition.
In lane number 5, World Championship.
Quickly now setting up the lane assignments once again for the 110 hurdles. Xavier Coakley of the Bahamas in lane 1. Next to him is Ulrich Portier of Guadeloupe. He's in lane 2. That's Kenny Fletcher, his teammate in lane number 3. Freddie Crittenden of the United States in 4. Next to him is Shane Braithwaite of Barbados in lane 5. Orlando Bennett of Jamaica in lane 6. Jamal Britt, representing the United States, has lane 7, and that's Joey Daniels of Canada in lane number 8.
Again, thank you.
This is the 110 hurdles final for men. And they are set up in the blocks. Meanwhile, just had a clearance. Men's high jump. Pressure really on now for competition to continue. And we are off. Clean over the first couple of hurdles, our leaders right there in the middle of the track. That looks like Crittenden of the United States. Nobody's going to catch him, although on the outside could be a bit of a run now. Taking a look at that time, it looks like 12:99 on the clock. That's 13 seconds by Freddie Crittenden of the United States. Crittenden, 12:99, gets the win. Jamal Britt finishing second in 13:08. And just behind him, Orlando Bennett of Jamaica, 13:17, would get the bronze. So those are your top 3 finishes right there. Freddie Crittenden, 12:99. Jamal Britt, 13:08. And Orlando Bennett, 13:17. Men's 110 hurdles final. Shane Braithwaite would have finished 4th with Kenny Fletcher in the 5th spot. Xavier Coakley of the Bahamas finished 6th in his time of 13.84 seconds. Ulrich Portier, Guadeloupe, 14:37. His time to finish 7th.
And Orlando Bennett for 3rd at 13:18. So world-class times here for the Americans, and as well as the Bennett of Jamaica in the sprint hurdle run.
Really quick 110 hurdles there. Crittenden and Britt, which is finishing 1-2. Crittenden under 13 seconds, 12:99 on the clock, followed closely by Britt, his teammate, 13:08. Orlando Bennett, 13:17 of Jamaica, getting the bronze.
In the men's high jump, he finished at a height of 2.22 meters.
Bar at 2.22 meters. Still a couple of competitors alive across the way. And it looks like Sean Miller will now attempt the bar at 2.22 meters. There he is, trying to get the crowd fired up. 2.22 meters.
The men's high jump asking for your assistance. Come on, let's lend him your support. Men's high jump.
And here is Miller. And not a good attempt there by Sean Miller as he bows out of the competition at 2.22 meters.
Great efforts by Sean Miller.
So Sean Miller on his final attempt, 2.22 meters, can't get the clearance. He bows out, and we'll see where he ultimately ends up in the overall standings. And here is Jamaica.
10 hurdles, and it happened here in the Bahamas because it's better in the Bahamas. They allow the hit.
Young man from Jamaica
in a new personal best at
getting ready to
Orlando, come over here.
see what he can do here in the men's high jump.
Breaking the previous championship record, that was 13:23, but it's over. Now the new championship record with
0.22 meters.
13 seconds flat. Jamal Britt of the United States of America with a new personal best at 13:08. Orlando Bennett with 13:18. That was awesome. All of you going under the new championship record. Congratulations, gentlemen.
So here is LaShawn Wilson, and he can't clear 2.22 meters.
Fred, we got a great shot here.
Come on, let's clap up Jamaica. LaShawn Wilson over at the men's high jump. That was his final attempt at 2.22 meters.
So 2.22 meters seems to be the height that is giving some problems here as LaShawn Wilson has bowed out. And now Donald Thomas will make his final attempt at 2.22 meters. Bar, it looks as if only the Cuban athlete, Zayas, has cleared. Here is Donald Thomas now, trying to get the crowd fired up. 2.22 meters, final attempt for Bahamian Donald Thomas.
What's next for you? Chill out or just get a few more meets in Europe? Thank you so much.
And Donald Thomas on his final attempt, clearing the bar at 2.22. Not so fast as Thomas, showing his poise and composure. The former world champion clearing the bar at 2.22 meters and his third and final attempt.
Here's the crowd. How much importance is to have these
So Donald Thomas remains in contention for the gold, as the bar will now go up once again. 3 competitors remain: Levette of Canada, Zayas of Cuba, and Donald Thomas of the Bahamas. And it looks like Kyle Rollins of the United States also still alive in the competition. So we have 4 still vying for contention here.
We'll welcome them back here on the podium later this evening. Congratulations once again.
And it looks like the Puerto Rican is also
congratulations to the finalists. Over at the men's high jump,
stayed
the bar
alive.
is now being moved to 2.25 meters.
The bar will go to 2.25 meters.
4 competitors remaining. USA.
And there's 4 competitors
Bahamas,
left.
Cuba, Canada.
USA, Bahamas, Cuba, and Canada will be alive here in this final segment of the men's high jump. That's the Cuban Zayas, Django Levette of Canada, Rollins of the United States, and of course, Donald Thomas. And we're going to try to grab the Bahamian competitor, our very own Devin Charlton.
Again, we want to remind you, you're here at the Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championships 2022. We've already seen about 5 Championship
So
record.
we'll go to Ricky Barry at sidelines in just a few short moments from now. She's standing by with the
on and off the track.
winners of the men's
Right here
110
in
hurdles.
Grand Bahama.
Young
Let's
Mr.
make some
Crittenden,
noise, Bahamas.
sub 13 seconds there. And Ricky, I'm sure he's pretty excited about that. What's up?
Still have Donald Thomas over in the
He
men's
is
high
very,
jump.
very
Now
excited. So I'm here with
2.25.
Freddie Crittenden
First up to the
and
bar
Jamal
will be
Britt, the 1 and
Cuba.
2 in the men's 110 hurdles. And
Luis
so I'm going to
Henry
pass it over
Baez
to Freddie
Fernandez.
first to tell us you wanted to sub 13.
Luis Enrique Sayas is the Pan American Games gold medalist. And
With any
two-time world
PB that I hit, I came here. I had some
medalist as well, and we switch briefly your attention to the pole vault.
opportunities, so I wanted to come here and make sure I can capitalize on it. You know, I want to thank God for that, and I'm super excited moving forward for sure.
Any way that you would do the race any differently?
No, just come out here, compete.
That will be silver for the Americans.
I'll let them push you and see what the clock says after that.
Right, and Jamal, you came in for the second. Tell us how your race went.
I mean, it wasn't the best race, you know. My first 5 hurdles weren't the best, but, you know, I'm always a strong finisher, and, you know, that's what it happened. You know, I got a PB with 13, you know, 08. You know, even though I kind of wanted to sub 13 like him, but, you know, I'm blessed. You know, I came out with a medal, and, you know, that's what I want to do.
Well, great run by both of you. You guys got the 1 and 2.
Over 2.25 meters. First attempt.
So congratulations again. Marcellus, I'm going to take it back to you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. Meanwhile, we should have a word with Devin Charlton coming up in a few short moments. We hope to have her. Meanwhile, this men's high jump competition is, boy, it's really heating up at this point in the stage. Cuba has already cleared. That's Zayas putting the pressure on the rest of the field.
2 of them competing here this afternoon.
Pressure mounting as
Javier,
Levette
I hope you saw that clean.
has just now cleared.
Clearance for candidates. Django Levette. First attempt.
Django Levette.
2.25. Next up,
Over at
USA.
2.25. And here is now Kyle Rollins about to make his attempt.
Vegas Hill. He's up next for the United States.
Actually, Dontavius Hill of the United States still in the competition, and not Kyle Rollins. This is Dontavius Hill. Let's go over to Ricky again. She's got the Bahamas national champion in the 100-meter hurdles, a bronze medal winner here today, Devin Charlton.
Yes, Marcellus, I'm here on the side of the track with the national record holder in the 100-meter hurdles, Devin Charlton. So you've been having a record-breaking season. So tell us what it feels like to run here, run home, and get the bronze today.
It feels really good. As much as I wanted to get the goal in front of a home crowd, I'm so thankful for the bronze. You know, it's been a long season, and to still be in good shape and come away with a medal amongst this type of field, it says something about the type of season I'm having.
Right, and what was your strategy going into this?
Always the same, race to win, execute a good race, and let it all fall into place.
Right, so I know this is one of the last meets for the season. What are you going to be focusing on in the off season to make sure you're prepared for next year?
Getting stronger, I think. A lot of technique and working on my strength just the last few hurdles. I think that's where I struggle, and so a lot of my focus is going to go into that.
Okay, and you have a lot of supporters out here, a lot of people coming, waiting for Devin to run and screaming when they introduce you. Is there anything you want to say to the Bahamians?
Yeah, just thank you for coming out, everybody who's tuning into the live stream and watching and cheering. I feel everybody, feel the crowd, feel the energy, and it's so good to race at home.
Great, another great race again, and we definitely look forward to seeing you in the future. And Marcellus, that's it with the national record holder.
Thanks so much, man. Ricky, so cute. All right, so meanwhile, we are still seeing a very intense competition going over there on the men's high jump side of things, as we saw Donald Thomas knock down the bar. Here is Hill now about to make his second attempt. So both Hill and Donald Thomas have knockdowns, and will now try to see if they can stay in this competition. Meanwhile, the women's pole vault is actually still going on, guys. Knocking it down for a second try at that height. Dontavius Hill, 2.25 meters, the height. Donald Thomas will be next. 2.25. The obstacle in front of Bahamian Donald Thomas here, looking to stay alive. Zayas of Cuba is already cleared, as has Shango Lovett of Canada. So Donald Thomas now looking to stay in it. His second attempt, 2.25 meters. And that, you saw him as he made the approach here, you could tell he didn't have his run up straight and knocks the bar down to his last attempt now, 2.25. Donald Thomas trying to keep in this competition here. And here is Dontavius Hill now. His final attempt coming up for 2.25 meters. So Dontavius Hill at 2.25 meters, trying to stay alive in this competition, as is Donald Thomas, who will go next. Cuba and Canada already through. Are at 2.25 meters, and here is Dontavius Hill. His final attempt at the height here, 2.25 meters. It's now or never for the young American. And here we go. 2.25 meters. And knocking it down. Boy, he was clear for a second, that back leg, pulling the bar down. And so Dontavius Hill has bowed out. And we will now see if Donald Thomas Alina McDonald with the bar at 4.6 meters. Still in the women's pole vault. I think she's already the winner. She's just trying to clear as high as she can at this stage. I think she's already won this event. Meanwhile, here is Donald Thomas. And Thomas, on his third and final attempt, stays in the competition. Living on the edge is Donald Thomas. His third and final attempt, 2.25 meters, and the crowd goes absolutely ballistic. There is a pretty good crowd here on the infield of Grand Bahama natives and Bahamians who are watching this high jump competition. So we have 3 athletes left. So Donald Thomas of the Bahamas showing some good form there, comes through on his third and final attempt at 2.25 meters. And this competition is not over yet. It'll be Zayas of Cuba, Lovett of Canada, and the Bahamas is Donald Thomas. The final 3 left in the men's high jump. This will be interesting now as the bar now goes up just a little bit higher here at the track. Donald Thomas coming through for the home crowd at 2.25 meters on his third and final attempt. Stay alive in competition. So we'll go up now to 2.28 meters. 2.28 is the new height. 2.28 meters, the new height for the men's high jump. That's coming your way. And here is Luis Henri Hernandez of Cuba. 2.28 meters, his first attempt. Coming up next on the track will be the finale of the women's 400 meters. This crowd will be waiting to see Shawnee Miller-Weibo in that event.
Come on, let's give it.
The high jump competition continues. Here is Luis Hernandez of Cuba. First attempt, 2.28 meters. And on the approach, and knocking it down, first attempt. And Hernandez not liking that first attempt. We'll try to figure it out. Attempt number 2 coming up. There's a good look at the Grand Bahama native, Donald Thomas. Well, here is a young man from Canada, Lovett, ready for his attempt at 2.28 meters. Crowd responding to seeing Shawnee Miller-Weibo walk out ahead of the men's 400-meter final. So here is Lovett, 2.28. And Lovett with a knockdown. So he too can't clear on his first attempt. Here's a good look at Shawnee Miller-Weibo, who has reached rock star status worldwide for her prowess in the women's 400 meters. And certainly here in the Bahamas, I dare say there aren't any that don't know that name. And what she represents for sports and athletics here in the country. Well, here's Donald Thomas, ready to make his first attempt at 2.28 meters. .28 meters. Donald Thomas looking to make a clearance on the first attempt here, which would put him in the lead if he can get it done. Thomas has been here before. He's no stranger to pressure moments. Former world champion. Would love to get it done here on home soil. Donald Thomas ready to try at 2.28 meters. And here goes Thomas on the approach. Run-up looks good, and he's going to abort the jump. So Thomas didn't see something he liked. Will scratch his first attempt, saves his legs, and he's going to have 2 more attempts. So all 3 competitors fail at 2.28. Thomas now taking a look at his approach there, trying to adjust whatever it was he saw that led him to not even attempt that first jump there. Women's 400 meters coming up next, guys. We'll also have the start of the men's javelin competition. And also a short while, we'll have that ready to begin. While the high jump does continue. Quickly now going to those lane assignments for the upcoming finale of the women's 400 meters. The athletes are set up and we are ready. Janelle Brumfeld of Jamaica will be in lane 1. Gabrielle Scott, Puerto Rico in lane 2. Calderon Roxana Gomez of Cuba has lane 3. Seda Williams, Barbados in 4. Shawnee Miller-Weibo, the Bahamian star, world champion, Olympic champion in lane 5. Stephanie Ann McPherson of Jamaica will look to challenge in lane 6. Kyra Constantine, Canada in lane 7. And Natasha McDonald, also of Canada, in lane number 8. There it is on your screen. Elena Simons for the upcoming women's 400-meter finale here at the Nacac Championships here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. Back to the high jump as the competition continues now. The bar 2.28 meters. There's a good look at the athletes. Puerto Rico's, there is Gabrielle Scott, lane number 3. Roxana Gomez of Cuba. Seda Williams in lane 4. And the crowd's gonna go crazy right here. Shawnee Miller-Weebo in lane number 5. Stephanie Ann McPherson, Jamaica, in lane 6. And next to her in lane 7, Kyra Constantine of Canada. Natasha McDonald in lane 8, also of Canada. All eyes, though, will be on lane number 5 as the Bahamas national champion, Olympic gold medalist, world champion gold medalist, Shawnee Miller-Weebo in lane 5. And we'll have quiet for the start here for this one. At some point, anyway, we'll try to, it's gonna be tough. This crowd is hyped up for this one. And they are in the blocks and ready to go. Start of the women's 400-meter final. Brumfield, Scott, Gomez, Williams, they're underway. And already Shawnee Miller-Weebo off to a good start. Has made up the stagger, looking strong on the inside. Shawnee has already made up the ground on everybody else. Miller-Weebo on the backstretch will have the lead as they make that turn into the 200-meter mark. There she is already out in front. Shawnee Miller-Weebo running strong right around 27 seconds. She's going to be in good shape as they come into the straightaway here. Shawnee Miller-Weebo stretching those long legs out. A little bit of a push here on the inside. Looks like Seda Williams of Barbados trying to give her a stretch, but here comes Shawnee, kicks it into another gear. She's going to pull away, easing up towards the finish line. A nice, easy win for Shawnee Miller-Weebo. The Bahamian does not disappoint here in Grand Bahama. A comfortable victory for the Bahamian queen of the 400 meters. And there's a good luck. The flag brought to her and presented by the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture himself, the Honorable Mario Boleg. And there is a good look at your winner, Shawnee Miller-Weebo. Comfortable win there for her, 49.39. A very easy 49, sub-50 performance for Shawnee Miller-Weebo. Seda Williams of Barbados running a 4.985 for second. Stephanie Ann McPherson, 53.5 was third. And we had Calderon of Cuba finishing in 51.30 for fourth place. Natasha McDonald of Canada had fifth with 51.50. Janelle Brumfield, Canada, 51.51 in sixth, followed by Gabrielle Scott, Puerto Rico, 52.17, and Kyra Constantine of Canada in 52.28. What an exciting run, though, for Shawnee Miller-Weebo. A very easy 49.40 here on home soil. And there's a good look as she stretches out on the track. But I'm telling you, a well-earned rest for Shawnee Miller-Weebo as she winds down her track season. Still got the Golden League title to go after, but right now it's all about this moment right here. Nacac champion. There's the crowd celebration. Happy to see this win here for Shawnee Miller-Weebo. 49.39 the winning time once again. Followed by Seda Williams, also under 50 seconds at 49.85. Donald Thomas now, as we get a look at him on the runway now for his attempt. 2.28 meters. Donald Thomas. I think this may be his second attempt. 2.28 meters, Donald Thomas. And does not get it done. .28. There's a good look at Shawnee Miller-Weibo. And again, she's had a long season, guys. You know, even though it looked like an easy win, at this stage of the year, every race takes a lot out of the legs of these athletes. It's tough to get back to the feet here. You can see they're going to bring her some ice and try to help her body to cool down a bit. No easy run there for Shawnee Miller-Weibo. I know it looked easy towards the end there, 49 seconds, but anytime you run under 50 seconds, that was not an easy run on the ladies' side. Here's a good look at Shawnee just trying to recoup. Especially here in this hot, humid conditions here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. And we will try to get a word with her a little bit later on as soon as she can recover just a bit more. Meanwhile, our competition continues here in the high jump. That's Cuba's and Hernandez, and he, I think, is going to bow out at 2.28. So that's his third and final attempt. Meanwhile, we have let's see how this goes down. 2.28 meters has been the closing height here so far. As Shawnee making her way slowly but surely to her feet. Levette with Canada will be up next at 2.28. This will be his third and final attempt. Get a good look at Shawnee there, just trying to recover and get her legs back together. And here is Levette of Canada, his third and final attempt, 2.28 meters. And Levette will bow out at that height. So it's going to be up to Donald Thomas here. If he can clear here, he would be the outright winner of this high jump competition. As it is, he's currently in bronze medal spot because he did have some knockdowns at the earlier heights. So if it holds up the way it has been, if, for instance, Donald Thomas knocks the bar down here, it would be Hernandez, I think, of Cuba who would win the gold, followed by Levette with the silver, and Donald Thomas would then get the bronze. But he still has one more attempt at 2.28, and he can win the gold outright with the clearance here. Third and final chance here, 2.28 meters for Donald Thomas. 2.28 meters has proven to be very, very tough for these competitors here. As we see Donald Thomas going through it and now trying to implore the crowd as his time starts to wind down towards his jump attempt. Donald Thomas, the Grand Bahama native, hoping to get it done on home soil. And here is Donald Thomas, his third and final attempt, 2.28 meters. And Thomas just cannot get it done. And he will attain a medal. Not the goal he perhaps wanted, but Donald Thomas will medal here in Grand Bahama. 2.28 as Shawnee Miller now making her victory lap on the track, much to the delight of this pro-Bahamian crowd here at the GB Sports Complex. Good job there. And there's Shawnee Miller-Weibo. Excellent performance there for the young lady. Great job for Shawnee Miller-Weibo, giving the Bahamas a gold here in the women's 400 meters here at these Nacac Championships. And that's exactly what most of these people came here to see tonight. They would have wanted to see Donald Thomas win a gold had he been able to pull it off, but they will certainly, most of them will tell you they came here hoping to see this young lady right here who has taken the world by storm over the last few years in the 400 meters. She has become an international star. And with good fashion, and with good reason. Remember now, we do have an open mic here, so we are joined here in our broadcast booth by the Minister of Grand Bahama, the Honorable Ginger Rogers, and I know, well, certainly this has been a proud moment for Grand Bahama and now for the Bahamas as we're able to see our very own Shawnee Miller-Weibo secure the gold medal here in the women's 400 meters.
It is amazing, so exciting for us, so exciting for this country, such a beautiful moment. Actually, the Prime Minister and I, we just missed it.
Wow, did you
So
really? Oh my gosh.
we were on our way here, just, rushing to get here to capture it.
You should have watched online. We had the online stream going. You would have been able to see it, see?
Yes. But we saw her there. She's made us so proud.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, awesome stuff.
What an awesome,
yes.
awesome moment for us.
And we did have a chance to speak with you earlier this week, actually yesterday, talking about the island of Grand Bahama being the gracious host for this event. And now, after with only 90 days notice, being able to pull it off.
Absolutely, absolutely. And look at the crowd.
Yes, yes.
That
says it all.
It is an amazing crowd. This island has been longing for something like this for such a long time. And so I'm so happy that we're able to pull it off. We consider Grand Bahama the home of events and entertainment, so we want a lot of this to continue for this island. We're very welcoming. Grand Bahama needs it.
Yes.
We've been through Dorian and the pandemic right after, and so we're recovering. We're recovering, we're rebuilding, and we want to revolutionize, and we're going to do that through events and entertainment like this.
I love the sound of it. I love the sound of that. I think it's going to be a great thing, and I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. And it starts with events like this, like you said, the Nacac Championships.
Yes.
Here it is, the GB Sports Complex being the home of this championship here, and good to see the Bahamas being able to take center stage and Grand Bahama take center stage for an event of this magnitude.
Absolutely, absolutely. Such a beautiful moment. And Shawnee, she just continues to make us proud. And all the athletes, throughout the Bahamas, Team Bahamas that is, and the international athletes. They are so excited to be here because I speak to them every morning as they're having breakfast, making sure everything is okay. And so they're just thrilled to be here on Grand Bahama Island.
I want to ask you, as we move forward, and especially with Grand Bahama trying to do so many things, as they look to recover in particular from the ravages of Hurricane Dorian, and now you guys are now looking to make that comeback, if you will, economy-wise. Events like this will certainly go a long way towards that.
Oh, absolutely. What I would have been involved also in Bahamas Drunk Canoe Carnival, I know what events like this do for our country, for our island. You have everyone now working. You have, vendors. You have the hotels that are full. All of the hotels are full right now. You have the taxi drivers, the tour operators. Everyone is making money, and so that's what's so important, because our people have gone so long without jobs, and so it's a wonderful opportunity for us.
That's one of the things I keep hearing people say, that they drive by the hotels and the lights are on. I was like, wow.
Lights are on.
Yes. It
That's
says,
a big deal.
It says something is happening, and it's going in the right direction. So thank you so much for joining us here this afternoon, and we look forward to seeing so much more happening here in Grand Bahama. I know you're excited about that, as are we.
I'm excited. In our Blueprint for Change, we have Grand Bahama, like I say, poised for events and entertainment. But we also say that the Bahamas will have a 52-week calendar of events. So if we are events and entertainment, that means we're going to have the majority of those events, right?
I like it. Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
good.
Hey, from your mouth to God's ears, as they say. So thank you very much, Minister.
Thank you.
And we appreciate you for coming by. Meanwhile, we are underway. Finale of the men's 400 meters. Let's see how this one turns out. Just underway here. Men's 400 meters finale here at trackside, and we are seeing ourselves. Look at this. We have a Bahamian athlete out front, and let's see if he can hold on to this thing here. Xavier Coakley of the Bahamas. That's not Xavier Coakley. What am I looking at? Anyway, men's 400 meters. This is the finale of that. That is for sure. And we are seeing a pretty good race going on right now. As they come towards the finish line, it's Jamaica taking first place honors. That's Christopher Taylor of Jamaica, 44.62, the winning time. Nathan Allen of Jamaica finishing second, 45.03. Bryce Dedman of the United States was third, 45.05, followed by Asa Guevara of Trinidad and Tobago in 46.25. Those are your top four finishes. Amric Fernley of Guadeloupe, 46.68 in fifth, with Kennard Roll of the Bahamas in sixth in 48.22. Great run there by all of those youngsters there as we see the times popping up on your screens. And our thanks again to the minister from Grand Bahama, Ginger Roll, stopping by and speaking with us here about what's going on the island of Grand Bahama. An exciting second day of competition here at these Nacac Championships. And they have not disappointed at all after day one. Day two has provided every bit as much entertainment and excitement as we saw through that first day of competition. Still to come here at the track will be the women's long jump finals, the men's 5,000 meters, women's 10,000 meters, the finals of the women's 100, also the men's 100 finale, and to wrap things up tonight will be the 4x400 meter mixed relay. That is going to be something special to end the night here on the second day of competition here at these Nacac Championships in Freeport, Grand Bahama. So the high jump competition is now over and done with, and we'll try to get the standings for you again. As far as the finishes, I do believe the Cuban was the overall winner.
In the hands of Christopher Taylor with a new championship record on 44.63 in the men's 400 meters.
And for those of you that wondering what channel where we're streaming, we are streaming live on Rev Cable Bahamas and also on our RTV Originals page on Facebook. And if you type in Nacac Championships 2022 on YouTube, there is a live stream going on there as well. So all sorts of ways.
Well, you know, and you will have company also on the podium with Nathan Allen joining you as well. How does that feel? 1-2 for Jamaica.
Hi. Ricky, who you got with you?
Well,
third place finish in the men's 400 meters. So tell us a little bit about your race.
With some good competition with Chris Taylor and bring it home down. I can't complain.
Coming into this, you mentioned some big head runners like Christopher Taylor. What was your mindset going into this?
kind of always the same. I go every race thinking I'm going to win until proven otherwise. But I just got out hard, ran in between the backstretch and the last curve and brought it home as best I could. That was my strategy for today. 4x4 and then a whole lot of track meets in Europe after this.
Great race and on your medal. Marcellus, back to you.
Thanks so much, Ricky. And again, congratulations, Dedmon, getting the bronze medal. And Jamaica is doing very well in that finale. The gold medal, and congratulations going out to all of them. And that was a great race. Meanwhile, have the winner of the men's 400 short seconds. We'll talk to them and find out his thoughts. What's going on, Ricky?
Right, I'm here with Christopher Taylor. Still a little bit winded from the race, I see. I just want to.
Well, that race went absolutely well. Came out here to execute the proper race plan, and I came out here and did that.
And so what is your thought process going into
ranking in the top 10 and take it there from next season.
And you were able to sub 45 in this event. How did you feel about the time?
So it's like the best I've heard in my entire life, so I'm thankful for that.
Will we be seeing you in any other event?
Yeah, 4x4 for sure.
What do you think you guys are going to do? How do you think you guys are going to perform?
So 4x4 is a one come out and play their part, will be successful.
We look forward to seeing you guys in the 4x4. Congratulations on a great race. Marcellus, back to you.
Thanks so much, Ricky.
Marcellus, back to you.
Thanks so much, Ricky. Continuing of the Nacac Track and Field Championships at trackside Grand Bahama Sports Stadium, the GB Stadium here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. And we have a medal events going on over at the podium. Let's swing over there and see what's happening.
Of the United States of America. Congratulations to the medalists in the women's 800 meters. We now continue with another medal presentation for the men's 800 meters.
So medal presentations going on now. These are the 800 meters being presented. This is the men's 800 meters coming up. The U.S. taking the
medal presentation for the men's 800
meters. The bronze here with St. Vincent and the Grenadines getting the silver.
A bronze medalist representing the United States of America, Brandon Kidder. Silver medal representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Handel Robin.
And we just received word Donald Thomas indeed got the bronze medal in the men's high jump. Had he cleared the height at that last attempt, he would have gotten the gold, but
gold medalist
instead,
and
by
Nacac
virtue of
champion,
knockdowns,
representing the United States of America.
settles for the bronze.
Nacac.
Good performance, though, still for the Grand Bahama native.
The national anthem of the United
And while we
States
have a
of
moment in the action, a break in the action, let's take a quick moment. We'll come right back. We'll play some commercials, and we'll be right back with continued action here at the Nacac Championships. Back to live action here in Freeport, Grand Bahama, as the competition is set to continue here at these championships. And the medal presentations at the podium you're seeing on your screen are for the 100-meter hurdles. Megan Tapper, Jamaica, receiving her silver. And there is Alicia Johnson, whom we had on air a short while ago. Alicia Johnson speaking with our own Ricky B. Interesting story that she told about overcoming a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
to be
the
to this
national
point.
anthem of
As
the
you
United
saw,
States
we
of
just missed
America.
you can see there the bronze medal winner, Devin Charlton, national champion from the Bahamas. U.S. being played now.
Congratulations to the medalists in the women's 100-meter hurdles.
All right, so the presentation there for the women's 100-meter hurdles. There's Devin Charlton, Megan Tapper, and Alicia Johnson
Day number 2 of the
on the podium.
Nacac Open Championships.
Men's 110 hurdles will be presented next, I do believe.
Up next, the medal presentation for the men's 110-meter hurdles.
And it is indeed the medal presentation for the 110 hurdles.
Athletics Council honorary member and two-time Olympic champion of the Bahamas, Pauline Davis.
Medal presentations being done by
Bronze medal.
one of our original
representing
Golden Girls,
Jamaica,
Pauline Davis
Orlando
Thompson.
Bennett.
Here's a good look at Pauline.
Silver medal. Silver medalist
By
representing
the
the
way,
United
the
States of America, Jamal Britt.
women's long jump is just about set to begin. Take a quick look at the field there. The Cristobal Netti,
Gold medalist,
Canada.
Nacac champion,
Paola
winning
Fernandez of Puerto Rico.
13 seconds
Tiffany
back.
Flynn of the
Representing
U.S.
United States of America,
Thea Lafond
Freddie Britton.
of DMA. Kajas Thelma Fuentes of Guyana. Elizabeth Felix of Puerto Rico. Shanice
Ladies
Porter
and
of
gentlemen,
Jamaica.
the national anthem of the
Quenisha
United
Burks
States of America.
of the USA. And Ashanti Carr of Belize. All the competitors there in the women's long jump. Just about ready to get started here at trackside.
Congratulations to the medalists in the men's 110-meter hurdles.
Thank you, Javier. Over here at the men's, the competition came to a close. We have a tie for gold. Two competitors, Cuba's Luis Enrique Hernandez and Canada's Django Lovett collecting the gold. And for the bronze, it is Donald Thomas of the Bahamas.
There we go. One more medal
we
for the
go.
Bahamas on sharing gold. We're going to listen to La Bayanesa and Go Canada today.
The announcement being made of the
Okay, so I'm going to have a quick
final
interview
three
with
finishes.
the two shared gold medalists in the likes of Luis Enrique Hernandez and Django Lovett of Canada. And the question
there
is
was,
simply going to be, tell us,
co-winners
how did you love
of the
competing here in the Bahamas at
men's
the
high jump.
Nacac
Cuba and Canada,
Championship?
Lovett
And what's next
and
for
Hernandez
both
will
of you
share the gold.
in this season and maybe even next
They finished tied for first place. Bronze medal going to Donald Thomas, who bowed out at 2.28, but again had more knockdowns.
You hear that? He loves us. He doesn't want to leave. That's Canada's Django Lovett. And next is Luis Enrique Hernandez.
So yeah, Enrique Hernandez from Cuba says that he loves to compete here at the Bahamas, and he would like to come back here again because he felt the support from the people, and he appreciates you guys. Thank you very much.
Me siento súper contento con este resultado y bueno, súper agradecido con la gente de Bahamas, que me sentí muy cariñoso con ellos. Y nada, la pista es súper buena y el calor igual que desde Cuba. Súper contento.
Hey, he said he's super contented with competing here in the Bahamas. So congratulations again. Let's give them a big applause. Canada's Django Lovett and Luis Enrique Hernandez of Cuba. I'm going to have a quick interview with our bronze medalist and home soil, Donald Thomas. Come on, let's make some love. Make some noise for Donald Thomas. I'm here with Donald, and Donald, it's always a pleasure to see our own Bahamian athletes competing right here on home soil. You gave us an exciting competition, never giving up, competing all the way and clearing the bar all the way to 2.28 meters. So tell us, how does it feel and what's next for Donald Thomas?
First of all, I want to give God thanks. And I just appreciate everyone who supported me. I felt the energy. I wish I could do better, but I gave it my best shot.
He said he gave it his best shot. He wished he could have done better, but he's happy and loved the support that he got here, the energy that Freeport Graham Bahama gave him to compete. and he's happy to be here. So, Donald, let's hear you say
Bahamas. One more thing, too. The doctor recommended I don't jump today because my knee, but I had to come home and jump, so I gave it all I had, and thank you, everyone. See y'all next year.
Bronze medal for Bahamas, Donald Thomas. Come on, let's give him some love.
Thomas.
Was supposed to be here, but he couldn't do it, not showing up here for.
And to our international viewers, I know there are certain things that you would have wished perhaps to be provided in this broadcast. Please bear in mind that there are certain limitations that we do have as we bring these broadcasts to you.
Thank you so much for joining us. Day number 2 of the
A lot of information not being given to us as it happens, so we are forced to sometimes lag just a bit in some of the info. And bear in mind as well, I know some of you are watching, I heard some of the comments as it were. And, remember, we don't have 97 cameras like ESPN. We do what we can with what we have, and we're able to provide you with images and coverage as best as possible. We ask you to bear with us and bear that in mind as this coverage continues.
El Salvador, Honduras, Costa Rica. Así a tous nos amis francophones, la Martinique, Guadeloupe. Beautiful, the Caribbean. That's so nice to have you all here assembled for the first time in the Caribbean for the Nacac Championships.
Meanwhile, we have a lot more coverage here tonight as the competition continues here on day 2 of this Nacac Track and Field Championships. And it's just like any other event, really. Everything looks so much easier the further away you are from something, and that is, I find that to be true with
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next
just about any type of situation. People who watch basketball games always say, well, how did he miss that layup? It always looks so much easier when you're just watching.
We have
all right, so we have a lot more activities still to come here tonight.
In beam number 2,
we just saw the
champion yesterday,
finale of the men's 400 meters. Still to come here will be the women's long jump, the men's 5,000 meters, women's 10,000, as well as the finales of the women's and men's 100 meters. And finally, the mixed relays will come your way in the 4x4s.
10,000 meters. Andrew Alexander.
And we should be able to hear from Donald Thomas, the Grand Bahama native, who just secured the bronze in the men's high jump in just a few short minutes. Going to be joining our Ricky Barry.
This is your field in the men's 5,000
There's the field
meters.
for the men's 5,000. As they are just underway. 5,000 meters.
And they're off. This is the men's 5,000 meters, 12 and a half laps for the competitors.
12 and a half laps around the track for these competitors.
Again, your competitors, Boer of USA, McGordy of USA, Canada, El Sandali, his teammate Lum, Canada, Alexander, Canada, Fafford, USA, Kincaid, and Mexico, Cueva, Avalos. Coming around first off for the USA, that's Emmanuel Boer. He takes the lead. 12 laps to go for these competitors here in the men's 5,000 meters.
By right now is our very own Ricky Barry with Donald Thomas, the Grand Bahama native and bronze medal finisher here at these Nacac Championships in the men's high jump. Ricky?
Yes, I'm here with Donald Thomas, and he claimed the 3rd place, so he got the bronze. But Donald, I have to
That's
ask,
USA running one.
Like a gold win when you're performing back at home?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to come to Bahamas back home and jump in front of the home crowd. I felt the energy, so it was good.
Yeah, and you're not just back in the Bahamas, but you're back in Freeport and Grand Bahama. So how is it when you're feeling that energy, everybody's screaming your name? Every time you leaped, there was a ruckus in the stadium. How did that feel? How did that affect your performance?
Man, that was everything. Honestly, I couldn't do it without the crowd. Today I wasn't even supposed to compete. The doctor recommended I don't compete, but the crowd got me over the bar.
Yes, and it has been a really long season. You mentioned you're not even supposed to be here today. So what is the next steps going into off season? What is that going to look like for you?
I just got to go back and I going to do some repairs, and I have to see what I have to do to my knee. They're going to probably do a procedure on my knee so I can shut my season down and just get ready for next year.
Great. And any plans for being back at home? Going to visit anybody? Going to go to, I don't know, Port Lucaya? They tell me that's the place to go. Any plan?
And we're going straight down to 8 Mile Rock. So we can be in the Rocks all night, and then we can be in West End tomorrow. So that's what it is.
All right. I don't think we're going to be able to join you on that one, but we hope that you have a great time. Marcellus, back to you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Ricky. Donald Thomas, Grand Bahama native. He's about to enjoy being home. Competition's over with. I hope his procedure goes well and he's able to recover well and get ready for next year's track season. And guys, if we can, while we have a moment, we would like to take a quick commercial break here and return as quickly as we can. But right now we do have to take a moment, and we will return with competition activities here at these Nacac Championships right after this.
Pace right now, it doesn't matter. That pace will be all 6 athletes in contention, no rush.
Sports and entertainment. The facts are we have more channels, more speed, more sports, and more connections.
Thank you. But I need stronger connections. Faster speeds. They might be the best. Pick it up. I need it to be faster. But I challenge them to be even better, even faster. That's why I'm here.
With Ricky Barry, who has Shawnee Miller-Weibo with her.
Yes, I'm standing here with the world champion, Shawnee Miller-Weibo, who actually just won the 400-meter flat just now. So tell us a little bit about how that race went. How did you feel going into that race?
You know, I just give God all the thanks and praise just for allowing me to come out here and compete well and finish healthy. And to be able to put on a show for the Bahamian people, it was a pleasure. Just to have them cheer, it was a blessing, truly.
Yes, and you mentioned on social media that there were new boxes to tick. You know, you've gotten every accolade there is in the 400 meters. What's next for Shawnee Miller-Weibo?
Yeah, you know, we have accomplished everything in the 400, and now I just recently added Nacac Championship as well. And so, yeah, I'm just pleased with everything that I've accomplished. And for now, we're going to start training for the 200 and get some speed back under our belts and, you know, just go out there and tangle with the girls a little bit, and also dabble in a little bit of the multis as well.
Yes, and the 200 isn't unfamiliar to you. You used to run it back, you know, in the day. Speaking of back in the day, I've been told to embarrass myself by mentioning the fact that we used to run together, right? Do you have any memory of me? Maybe you couldn't see me.
He was fast. You need to try and make a comeback.
Can we say that one more time?
Fast. She needs to make a comeback.
She was fast. That's all we need to hear from the world champion. It's on record. But thank you so much for talking with us today, and we definitely will be looking forward to you in whatever event you decide to do in the future.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Great, and we're going to go back to Marcellus in the booth.
All 9 athletes, please assemble for the athletes introduction. Well, we're ready for our next feed final of the day, the women's long jump. First in the jumping order, Pan American Games gold medalist, national record holder of Canada, Cristobal Neri. Number 2 in the jumping order, representing Puerto Rico, Paola Fernandez. Number 3 of the United States of America, Tiffany Flynn. Number 4,
As
already a
action continues
Nacac
here
bronze
at
medalist
these
in the triple jump.
track championships here in Freeport, Grand Bahama, 5,000 meters. Still going on. Thanks again to Ricky Barry. Awesome interview there with Shawnee Miller-Weibo, who is still, by the way, taking pictures at trackside. Still tightly bunched here as we
representing Belize, Ashanti Carr, your field
continue this final.
A long
Men's
jump
5,000
final.
meters.
Again, thank you to all spectators to allow some space. We're very close to the runway here. Allow that space for us to remain focused and do their event in the women's long jump final.
And you know what? And you know, I was joking the other day when I said that Shawnee Miller-Weibo, you know, would remember the likes of one Ricky Barry, because you know, Ricky said that she used to put a little something on her back in the day. But you know, Shawnee does remember the name.
We're covering the first
perhaps well removed from those years, but nonetheless, the recognition has been given.
It does not matter. They want to win gold, silver, bronze. So that's 9:22. That is a very easy pedestrian pace for all 6 men from Canada, Mexico, and the United States of America in the men's 5,000 meters.
Men's 5,000 meter final here at these Nacac Championships.
Holder, Pan American Games gold medalist from Toronto 2015, Cristobal Neri. The racing has really started in earnest. And they're now leaving Orlando Cuevas of Mexico behind. Now this is a race of 5 men from Canada and the United States.
The race still going on here in the men's 5,000 meters.
So Emmanuel Bohr back into the lead with Woody Kincaid. These are 13 men, 13:05. 4 laps remain.
4 laps to go in this men's 5,000 meter final. The Americans holding on to first and second for the moment. Seeing ourselves a pretty good race to this stage.
Here, Canada vying for medals. Already
Still
the first gold
anybody's.
medal for Canada in this competition. That was.
This is Emmanuel Bohr of the USA, who has the lead, followed by his teammate Woody Kincaid. 2 Canadians just behind them. That's Sandali and Lum.
We have 3 laps remaining for the.
Pafard of Canada also still very much alive.
Now down to 6. Orlando Cuevas,
Still very much anybody's race to this stage with 4 laps to go.
That continues to be a very comfortable pace, but he may up the pace any moment.
Now down to 3 to go.
They want to win gold, silver, and bronze with Mexico, Canada.
All 6 competitors still tightly bunched here in this men's 5,000. Nobody's really been able to pull away and establish anything to the stage. Still jockeying for position. Everybody's playing that cat and mouse game.
Jump here for Paola Fernandez of Puerto Rico. We got our first 12-minute racing here. Is going to be down to the last lap for these 6 men in the men's 5,000.
So Ricky, while you're out there, I saw you got a chance to meet up with your former track rival, Shawnee Miller-Weaver.
So we have
and I feel absolutely vindicated. I was thoroughly disrespected
yes.
in these proverbial streets.
Mm-hmm.
And now I feel like everybody believes that I used to run.
Yeah.
I was actually pretty decent.
For what it's worth, I believed you. When you said primary school, I did believe you.
It wasn't primary school.
Oh, sorry.
It was junior and high school. You
Okay.
guys told me it must have been primary school.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the only way you could believe it. But
Junior high, okay.
yes, it was great to hear that straight from her mouth.
Yes, okay. She remembered you, which is good.
Yes.
Which
she
means you made an impression.
She remembered me, and I had no choice but to remember her because she's doing absolutely amazing things. So I didn't want to say anything at first, but, you know, it's nice to bring it up.
Yeah, I understand. I know what you mean because I can recall very distinctly playing basketball against Rick Fox, for instance, in high school. He was at Kingsway Academy at the time. And I thought to myself, this guy's not all that good. And then I saw him. Right. Years later, you know, he's winning NBA championships and all that other good stuff. So
You've also done some great stuff yourself. You were telling me earlier about the many sports that you did.
yes, yeah. Well, you know, I was a master of I was a competitor in a lot of sports. Not necessarily a master of them all, but I enjoy competition. I think I did every single event in school, from volleyball to swimming to track and field to whatever have you. If they had it, I tried it. And, you know, so I was able to do, you know, I was blessed to be able to do a lot of different sports, and now I get to talk about sports. So some people wish I wouldn't, but
right? Always the person that talks a lot.
Right. But, you know, there, as we get ready for the finale of this race here, boy, it's heating up. We got a foot race for the finish. We got a foot race for the finish now, the final 200 meters. In the men's 5,000. And coming toward the finish line here is Woody Kincaid of the USA. The two Canadians fighting it out for second. It'll be Kincaid.
A very tight race between the two Canadians.
And fading away down the stretch was Emmanuel Bohr of the United States. Kincaid, 14.4857 to win the gold. Thomas Fafard of Canada, 14.4990. And just behind him, his teammate, Kieran Lum, 14.5006. Tight battle for second and third, but it is the young man from the USA, Woody Kincaid, who wins gold medal status here at these Nacac Championships. Emmanuel Bohr finishing in fourth. Orlando Cuevas, 14.59, finishing in fifth. Sandali of Canada, sixth. As the stadium announcer, Philippa Willie, joined now by Shawnee Miller-Weaver, and the crowd excited by that prospect of being able to hear from one of their track national sports heroes.
Definitely share with you. So tell us, what's next for Shawnee? What medals more you're going to bring for us? And we want to say thank you. So tell us, what's next?
Well, we can't quite hear what she's saying here. I don't know if you guys can hear at home, but it's amazing. The announcer's voice comes through very clearly on our side, but I am not able to hear what Shawnee is saying. But we did have her on air with us, and what are some of the things that she said in terms of, you know, what's ahead for her? I know she still has Golden League action coming up, and ready to wind down her season, hoping to win the Golden League crown.
Yes, she definitely talked about breaking out into the 200 meters. That's where she wants to focus a little bit more on speed. So she'll put the 400 meters not to rest, but maybe to the side for now, and focus on something a little bit shorter.
Yeah, why not? You know, and again, like you said, sometimes you look for new challenges, and she certainly has set herself now, her name as the penultimate in the women's 400, now looking to see if she can now do the same on the women's 200 side of things. And, you know, having people like Shericka Jackson and other athletes like that to shoot towards, Elaine Thomas and others. So I'm sure if she's able to succeed there, that would cement her, and I think she already is one of the top runners in the world. But if she can do that at the 200-meter level against that caliber of athlete, then certainly she would go down as legendary status across the board.
Yes, and a lot of times you see those who do the 100s, they will do the 200s, or people who do the 400s go down to the 200s too. But a lot of times it's the 1 and 2.
Yes, yes.
The 2 and 4 once you get to the professional era. But she wants to go down to the 2, and actually as a 400-meter runner, she's still been very, very competitive in the 200. A lot of times dominating in the 200. So I think if she focuses solely on the 200, she will definitely be the one to look out for next year.
Yes, I would imagine that would be the case, and I look forward to seeing her be able to get it done. It's a nice challenge for her, like she says, and you know, the way the track and field community is set up right now, that is something that if she can get it done would endear her, I would imagine, in the minds and hearts of a lot of international fans. Not that she hasn't done so already, in particular on the 400-meter side. Lots of people, like I said, follow her and know who she is. She's put the Bahamas on the map, that's for sure.
She definitely has.
As she comes over to the fence here to read some of the signs and autographs for the Bahamian fans. Here on the field, the action continues as the women's 10,000 meters competitors make their way out to the track. Here's a good look at who is going to be running there. Beverly Ramos of Puerto Rico, Emily Lipari of the U.S., Stephanie Bruce of the U.S., Heredia, Puerto Rico, and Paola Ramos. All will be stepping onto this track to run 10,000 meters. Meanwhile, the women's long jump competition underway. This is the United States taking the runway. And that looks to be just over 6 meters. Right around 6 meters, I should say.
So, Quanisha Burks, your two-time Nacac medalist, she set the record 7 years ago in San Jose, Costa Rica at 6:93.
It has been certainly
opened with 6:34.
A very, very
currently
good day for sports here.
The competition. This is only the first round.
In Grand Bahama.
Yes, they're about to start with the women's long jump. We have the athlete from Belize going out first.
And again, we have a new championship record in the likes of Curtis Thompson of the United States of America with a throw of 84.23 to surpass the meet record of 79.
Javelin on the way as well.
So yet again, right here in Freeport, Grand
we'll be starting just a short while from now. We've had a lot of Nacac records that have fallen here at these championships. Championship records being beaten and broken. 5 yesterday, a few more here this afternoon, and you know, it just goes to show you that you know, sports is back for one, and also these athletes continue to get better and better as competition goes by year.
Yes, the caliber of athletes that we have here is absolutely insane. You look and you think, oh, I don't see Elaine or Shellyana, maybe these very big names. And you think, oh, maybe it's not that big of a championship, but really some crazy times are being put out here, some crazy throws, jumps. are happening out here as well.
Yeah, I mean, these athletes not put off by not having, I guess, the huge names, as you mentioned. There are a few, but nonetheless, these all competitors who come down here with the intent of showcasing who they are, establishing who they might be. You know, these are names some of you will remember going forward. And I remember I saw him at the Nacac Championships or her at these Nacac Championships, and I'm not surprised necessarily by what I'm seeing here at these World Championships, you know, because I saw them and I know that they are good competitors and strong competitors in their events. Women's 10,000 meters coming up. Meanwhile, we are ongoing with the competition in the women's long jump. So far, so good here at trackside, and everybody enjoying what has been an exciting 2 days of competition here in Grand Bahama. That is Puerto Rico with the jump there. As this has indeed been a championship to remember. By the way, our best wishes and get wells to the president of Nacac, Mike Sands, who I understand was taken to hospital yesterday. I spoke with him this morning. He says it was a case of dehydration. They did hold him over for some observation, and so he should be back on his feet in short order. But nonetheless, we say get well, Mr. President. Mike Sands, who is from the Bahamas, holding on to the presidency of this North American and Central American Caribbean region, Nacac. The person behind being able to host these championships here in the Bahamas. As a good look now at our next competitor on the runway, representing the United States of America here in the women's long jump. And popping off. Let's see if that's a legal jump. They will indeed measure, so good jump there. We'll get a look at the leaderboard as quickly as we can to just give you an idea of who is in front and leading this competition here in the women's long jump. Just underway with these first few rounds.
Well, we're back on the track here for the next final on this BC Saturday afternoon evening for the Nacac.
Once again, running through the entire field. That's Christabel Nettie of Canada, Paola Fernandez, Puerto Rico, Tiffany Flynn of the
team number 1, representing Puerto Rico,
United States.
record holder, also
out there representing Guadalupe is Fuentes.
Number 2, representing the United States
Elizabeth Felix of Puerto Rico. Shanice Porter of Jamaica. Quenisha Burks, United States, and Ashanti Carr of Belize.
Running for Cuba, Yumi's Lady Mestre Heredia.
Start of the women's 10,000 meters about to get going now. They announced the runners on the track. We'll get a good look at them in just a few short moments prior to the start. And they are underway.
25 laps on the track.
25 times around the track here for this women's 10,000 meter final.
Yes, another long race for us today.
And that is the women's 10,000 meters. Russian, bring some music here.
And again, we see a nice, steady, slow start, but we know as the race goes on, they're going to pick
Yeah, the pace picks up big time.
Very, very
It's an illusion when they start off with a jog like this. You know, don't get fooled.
Yeah, I think even the jog is an illusion because I think anybody that tried to run on the side of them, even at this pace, may see it's not as slow as you think it is.
Yeah, it just looks slow to us, yeah. As I said, you know, it's like when you go to a sailing regatta, if you're on the shore and you're watching the boat sail out there in the water, it always looks so slow. But if you're on that boat and you happen to fall off, which I have done,
That sounds like broken bones.
Yes, well, you won't necessarily break bones, but you'll realize just how fast that boat is going when you try to, if you try to catch up real they will leave you in the dust.
We're back to the long jump.
So make no mistake,
Del Fuentes Cajas de Guatemala.
if you have done this before, then you know what we're speaking about. Not fall off a boat, but if you run distance races and you see these athletes out there, then you certainly know whereof we speak.
So their first lap ended in about 1 minute and 20 seconds. So they're probably going to be averaging that for the first few laps, and then we'll gradually see that quicken.
For USA, Curtis Thompson, your Nacac silver medalist and Pan American bronze medalist. The new championship record that surpassed the record of 79.65.
That has certainly been the case throughout the course of this meet in these distance races. They have a race plan as they go out there. Everybody has a race plan as to what they want to do throughout the first 5 laps, and then certainly throughout the first 10. And then as the race progresses, then it becomes a different strategy, I guess, based on really what the other competitors are doing.
Yes.
You make the adjustments.
Although you come in here with strategy, it's, I forgot who the famous boxer is.
Yeah, Mike Tyson says, you know, everybody's got a fight plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Right, that's kind of how it is with these track events.
Yes.
You have a strategy, you want to execute that strategy, but you don't know what you're actually going to do until you get out on that track and you see what other people do.
Yes.
That was Keyshawn Strawn, also competing in this.
The javelin is underway. Keyshawn Strawn of the Bahamas, who is our junior champion, junior record holder in the javelin throw, is out there in the javelin. We're keeping an eye on his progress as this competition goes on.
Cabrera Torresina.
Meanwhile, back to the women's long jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, jump here for Alisbeth Felix de Puerto Rico. Comenzó la competencia open there round with 6:24.
Young lady from Puerto Rico.
She doesn't look too happy.
Yeah, you see, she was like,
Yeah. But it's going to get measured nonetheless.
Yes. And sometimes when they don't really like it, they'll step in and commit a foul just because, you know.
To scratch that one.
Yeah.
As well in contention, Mestre and Ramos for 4th and 5th of Cuba and Puerto Rico. Beverly holds the Puerto Rican records all the way from 1500 all the way to the marathon. A very successful athlete.
And for those of you that are wondering, you know, there were some people that asked me, where's Stephen Gardner? As you know, Stephen Gardner suffered a leg injury and had to shut down his season. He's currently, last time I heard, was in Los Angeles checking out. He wasn't able to get down here and attend these track and field activities here in Grand Bahama. It probably would have been tough for him anyway, because we know he would have wanted to compete, especially here at home, and so opted to continue his treatment and get back as quickly as he can.
Yes, I think when you're in his position and you're at the top of the world, literally, you want to take care of your body as much as possible. You don't want to rush coming back, especially when it's one of the last races of the season. You want to take care of your body. You want to use this off season to try to get back to rare form as quickly as possible.
Yes, yes.
Here come the athletes again. Beverly Ramos, Lippery of the United States of America, as well as Bruce. That's your leading
And
trio.
coming up later on tonight, we'll have the mixed relays.
In the longest running race here of the championships, women's 10,000 meters.
And meanwhile, we have 3 front runners currently going on here in the 10,000 meters. Still a lot of race to go.
Philip Davis, the Prime Minister of the Bahamas, joining us to celebrate this successful Saturday of athletics here
And the
in Freeport, gathering all the
Prime Minister of the Bahamas has made his way onto the infield area, along with the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture.
of the Bahamas, Shawnee Miller-Weibo.
And they're out there with Shawnee Miller-Weibo. There it is, along with Devin Charlton, Ginger Rogers, Ginger Rogers, the actor, sorry. Ginger Moxie. I said Ginger Rogers. Oh my God. You know what? That's one of those things when a name sounds so close to like one of those international actors or something like that. So I used to like watching the old Ginger Rogers movies, you know.
I have
and so,
no idea who Ginger Rogers is, so
yeah.
that went completely
yeah,
over my
see,
head.
that's what I said. See, young generation. See, she didn't even know. She was like, Ginger Rogers, who's that? Oh my goodness.
Throw over at the men's javelin is your championship record breaker, Curtis Thompson of the United States of America.
USA on the runway now for the long jump. Pops off what looks like a good jump from here. There's the white flag. They will measure. Looks to be close to just a little bit, maybe over 6 meters with that last attempt. She is one of our leaders here in this competition.
Quanisha Burks has moved into the lead in the women's long jump, 6'5'9". She was a gold medalist.
Mixed relays will come your way tonight. That'll be our finale.
Record at 6'93". Second 4 years ago in Toronto, looking for regain that title here in the Nacac. And just to close the second round of competition in women's jump, Ashanti Carr of Belize.
And I do believe we have a team entered in that mixed relays,
In the mixed relays, really, that's good news.
It is good news. I heard you were talking yesterday with Chris Brown.
Yes.
About our relays.
Or lack thereof.
Lack thereof.
Yes.
And I think there's a lot to say about that. That, you know, us as the Bahamas who really made a name for ourselves in the relays and through the relays.
Yes.
We can't even make a team now.
Yeah, that has been one of those things that, you know, talk about being able to not only maintain but also plan for success, succeeding years. And I thought we've not done a good job of that, and it has shown because, again, like we said, we now have difficulty putting together relay teams when that used to be a strength of ours. I understand the success at the individual level, and kudos to that as well, but some things should not go by the wayside, and relays, I think, one of those. We've been able to be a force in that regard for a number of years, and to have that dissipate the way it has been a little saddening for me.
Yes, and it goes back to the supporting the athletes, making sure these people who have the desire, watching people like Shawnee and Devin, you know, they watch them and they want to do what they do, but they need the support to be able to do it so that they can just focus on being great.
Yes.
I think we've had a big gap between our athletes. We have people like Shawnee. Before that, it was like Chris Brown. There's too much gaps. We really need to focus on bringing up the next generation.
As we see the last long jump competitor. Boy, you know, it's one of those events, you know, it's tough to stay. You can't have, you can see she's trying to get some of that sand off of her, out of the hair and the eyebrows. I would imagine it's tough to be fashionable in an event like this.
It is almost impossible. You come out here looking pretty, and then you leave looking like Sandman.
Yes. Oh, man. So it is just one of those things that, as we see over and over again, you know, it is a competition. But as we see, a lot of these ladies still able to look glamorous in the process, though. They find a way to do it.
It's your job, so you have to look nice. You know you're going to be on TV. You know somebody's going to take a photo of you. You have to take care of yourself. You have to present yourself well.
Yeah. Scratch there for Puerto Rico.
Heredia de Cuba pasa en este momento por la línea de meta, la final de los 10,000 metros para damas. Tenemos los primeros 10 minutos de carrera.
Day 2 of our Nacac Championships here in Grand Bahama. Women's 10,000 meters on the track. The competition continuing here in the women's long jump.
So the championship races.
And that looks like that was just Felix of Puerto Rico, or was it Fernandez of Puerto Rico?
For their respective nations. And we have Puerto Rico.
That was actually Felix Fernandez of Puerto Rico who just finished. Well, here is Tiffany Flynn of the U.S. now on the runway.
This is a leading trio of the women's 10,000 meters.
Javier, we have a competition over here at the men's javelin. Just now taking his throw, Ethan Dabbs. Made a throw of 81.43. He's now sitting in third with Trinidad and Tobago Keyshawn Walcott on the runway, who now sits in second with 81.66.
And meanwhile, we just got word over the javelin that Walcott, Keyshawn Walcott of the Bahamas, is sitting in second in that competition at the moment.
So that is by far a better championship record over
and for those of you viewing here live on RTV Channel 12, we will be taking a break for our newscast at 7:30. And we return right after at 8 for our live stream viewers. The broadcast and coverage will continue. So if you want to make sure you don't miss any of the action, you can tune into our live streaming pages and be able to follow the action there if you are so inclined. Otherwise, just stay on the TV and we'll be able to get back to you. Meanwhile, we are streaming live on Rev Cable Bahamas and also on the RTV Originals page. And if you type in Nacac 2022 on YouTube, we are streaming live there as well.
Moving it from 8166 to 8189. That is Keyshawn.
Good jump.
Your bronze medalist, Olympic. Acting for your assistance, 415 USA.
Of
This
Trinidad
is your championship record holder right now in the likes of Curtis Thompson.
Who is the Olympic medalist at one point in time. Now competing here at these championships. Good to have him here in the Bahamas.
No improvement for Thompson.
Currently in second place at the javelin.
Moving away from Beverly Ramos on Puerto Rico. We are approaching the first 4,000 meters of racing in the women's 1,000. So Puerto Rico, the U.S. and Puerto Rico vying for the top medals here in the longest running race of this competition. Entering the
And javelin competition going on the far side of the infield here. Curtis Thompson of the United States, Ethan Dabbs, Keyshawn Strawn, the Bahamas junior champion.
Next up on the runway over at the men's
Also Keyshawn Walcott, whom we mentioned,
Cabrera
of Trinidad and Tobago, currently sitting in the second spot as this competition goes on. Elvis Graham of Jamaica and Cabrera Taracina of Guadeloupe.
13:28 for the leading duo, Pipery and Bruce of the United States. We have a 6-second lead over Beverly Ramos of Puerto Rico. These are your leaders in the women's 10,000 meters.
10,000 meters still going on.
We're now approaching the first half of the competition.
There's a look at the javelin going on the far end of the infield. These guys are making some tremendous throws. Curtis Thompson came into this thing with a seed time of 87.70 meters. Walcott of Trinidad and Tobago, 89.07. But, you know, these guys are really, you don't want to run away from these guys. They got a stick in their hands.
Emily Lipari setting the pace as we're
And
now
here is
approaching the
Puerto
first
Rico
half of the competition.
coming up the runway. And the white flag
on the runway at the men's
goes
javelin,
up. They will measure there.
Jamaica's Elvis Graham.
Elvis Graham now will
Elvis Felix de Puerto
get
Rico.
ready to throw on the javelin side. There's Graham, Elvis Graham.
Emily Lipari setting the
And we
tempo.
will now
Stephanie
kick
Cruz
over
of the
to our
United States,
newscast.
running very comfortably
And you can
here as
rejoin
we're now
our
closely
competition here
approaching
on our
the
social
first
media
half of the race.
pages. Meanwhile, we'll be back at 8 right here on RTV.
Ella quiere sentir el apoyo del público. She wants to feel the support. Let's play some great music here from the Bahamas. These ladies need support. Let's feel the great music of the Bahamas here, from John Canoe to Ethnic Calypso, to bring these ladies slowly closer to the finish line. Ya se acerca en la línea de meta. Here she comes, Paola Ramos, Puerto Rico. They love plena, they love music. And we want to bring music here on day number 2 of the Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championships. Freeport, Bahamas. It's better.
10,000
in the
meters still
Bahamas.
going on here at trackside. 15 and a half minutes into this one.
Yes, so they're just about halfway done with this. They're going to finish this in about 32 minutes. So they're a little under halfway done.
And now you can see the pace has definitely picked up a bit.
The American athlete asking for cheering. I don't know if she wants some Junkanoo. I'm sure somebody can supply her with some Junkanoo to help her.
Perhaps delirious after many laps, looking to get some clarity.
Honestly, you go around this track enough and you can get delirious, absolutely delirious.
As we continue here with here is our current leader in the women's long jump, about to take her turn up the runway. There's the current leader. And it's Quenisha Burks. What a good jump there. She pops off another good one to keep the pressure on the field. Quenisha Burks, your leader in the women's long jump. Meanwhile, here is the competition still going on in the javelin. And these guys, look at that, right around the end of the boundary. These guys are really tossing that thing. 6.75 meters for Quenisha Burks on that last jump. In the women's long jump, she is your current leader on the board. So here's Ashanti Carr of Belize now. Meanwhile, Keyshawn Walcott of Trinidad and Tobago, the Olympic bronze medalist, about to make an attempt in the javelin. There's a good look. He's thrown like 83 meters so far in this competition. And here is Walcott, Keyshawn Walcott, Olympic bronze medalist in the javelin. And that one well out near the final line of boundary there. That's going to go down as a nice mark for him. These guys are throwing into the wind a little bit, so actually the wind behind their back, so that'll help with the distance a little bit. And here's the young man from the USA about to make his attempt. Used to be you would see and here's your current leader in the javelin. And that is another, that not probably one of his better tosses, but still will keep him near the, and that was his final throw in the javelin, so you'll see if he's able to maintain the lead as the javelin winding down. .4,000 meters still to go in that 10,000 meter run. After 20 minutes on the track. Curtis Thompson leading the way so far in this men's javelin competition of the United States. Keyshawn Walcott, Trinidad and Tobago, still in the hunt. Keyshawn Strawn, the Bahamas junior champion, competing as well, coming off a bronze medal finish at the World Juniors in Cali, Colombia. $10,000 meters winding down now as these competitors heading into their final.
Your top three, gold, silver, bronze, medalist, check, record, 6-5, clock of the United States of America, the new championship record. 84.2, surpassing the old record of 79.65. Collecting the silver, Queen Keyshawn, welcome from Trinidad and Tobago. She's with the best throw of 83.94, and collecting the bronze, USA, Ethan Down, finishing.
So Curtis Thompson with a new meet record takes home the gold medal in the men's javelin. Silver medal going to Keyshawn Walcott. And the bronze to Ethan Dabbs of the United States. So U.S. gets gold and bronze. Keyshawn Walcott getting the silver, and Keyshawn Strawn, the young junior athlete, in the top 4. He finishes 4th as the men's javelin competition winding down and finishing here at trackside. Meanwhile, just the final few laps. .675. Just 3 athletes still to go here in this women's long jump. 675 is the leading jump. So far, nobody's been able to catch up to that here in the women's long jump competition. So it looks as if, as we watch the finale of that, Kenesha Burke still holding on to the lead. Let's take a moment as we pause in the competition here, at least for us. We'll be right back. We'll continue with action here at trackside at the Nacac Championships.
Every journey starts with the first step, and mine starts here.
So tight. Is she going to get there?
I believed in Tokyo, the belief that we could be the best. We are drenched in Bahamian pride, no matter where we go. In 5 years, Alive built the Bahamas' best network, delivering faster speeds and stronger connections to all 700 islands and keys. Alive believed that every Bahamian deserved a world-class network and excellent customer service. I am proud to be Director of Speed and Connection.
Shawnee Miller-Weibo is total class. Look at her go. What a win.
As we continue to improve our lightning-fast, world-class network and connect with art, culture, and the world around us, never stop dreaming and never stop believing. What do we got?
We connect the most families with the certified fastest internet. We bring the world into their homes with the hottest, most exciting sports and entertainment. The facts are we have more channels, more speed, more sports, and more connections.
Thank you, but I need stronger connections, faster speeds. They might be the best. Pick it up, I need it to be faster. But I challenge them to be even better, even faster. That's why I'm here.
And here is the action once again here at trackside as the 10,000 meters still going on here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex. Women's long jump still going on there as well. And we will keep an eye on that level of competition. Winner, our leader, I should say, on the board in the women's long jump so far has been the American Kanisha Burks, as the rest of the field, as that is Puerto Rico now trying to see if they can creep back onto the podium. Here's the young lady from Puerto Rico. Meanwhile, the women's 10,000 still going strong. And there is the second competitor there from Puerto Rico. This is Elizabeth Felix. And that is, as she scratches that one, doesn't want that one to be measured, then goes over to have a word with the coach. Here is your leader. Closing laps now on the women's 10,000. 29:27 is the time they've been running out there on that track, still going strong. You mentioned, Ricky, that it takes about a half an hour for them to complete this event.
Yes, and they're rounding up about that time right now. So I think we're down to the last 3 laps for the leader in this event. So she's going to be looking to get around 3 minutes and 32 minutes, sorry.
So meanwhile, here is your leader in the women's long jump, Kanisha Burks of the United States. And here is Burks. Pops off another jump, and white flag goes up. They'll measure. And that's actually Tiffany Flynn, the other American, who's in this competition as well. Here is Shanice Porter of Jamaica on the runway next. And one of these days, Ricky, they'll give us a list with all the bib numbers on it so we can look at it immediately and say, this is athlete number 198, and I can pick the names out. Sometimes they just have the names on here. We don't know the bib numbers. If there's more than one athlete from a particular country, it makes it difficult. You got to figure it out on your own.
Yes, and we're trying to get the best results out and get everything on time for everybody that's watching. But in our situation right now, it's a little bit difficult, so we're trying our best to make sure that we give you the right names, right times, right jumps. So just bear with us a little bit.
Yeah. Shanice Porter of Jamaica. And here is the 1 lap bell for your current leader in the 10,000 meters. And right now, here is your leader here in the women's long jump. This is Quenisha Burks of the United States, the current leader at this long jump competition. Quenisha Burks. Taking off down the runway now. And here is Burks. Another solid attempt for her. And here comes the finale of the women's 10,000 meters. Stephanie Bruce of the United States.
And she's coming into great applause, waving to the crowd. She's going to finish the final few seconds of a 33-minute race.
Great run there by Stephanie Bruce. 33:12. The winning time for Stephanie Bruce of the United States. And just to show you how well she's been running, everybody else continues to keep going. They've got more race to run. Stephanie Bruce. Good sportsmanship here now. She's applauding and pushing on all the other athletes who are out there on the track. With a good run by Stephanie Bruce.
And she's cheering in her teammate as she comes in.
Second place finisher. Emily Lipari. America, the US going 1-2 here. 33.54. Christabel Netty of Canada. As we look at the women's long jump. And that's actually Christabel Netty, who is at last report. Still trying to find out, well, they were telling me earlier that it was Quenisha Burks who was leader, but now I'm saying maybe Christabel Netty of Canada who may be also in that running. So we'll keep an eye, we'll find out. Give you the final tally in a short while. As the long jump competition continues on the ladies' side. And once again, we wish speedy recovery to Nacac President Mike Sands, who was admitted to hospital last night. Spoke to him this morning. He's in good spirits, anticipates being released soon. Says it was a case of dehydration. They're running a series of tests just to be sure before they release him, but word is that he will be able to leave hospital if all goes well in short order. And again, we wish him all the best. President of this austere group, Nacac, that has hosted this event here in Grand Bahama. Still a few more competitors on the track for the 10,000 meters. There they go, the line of athletes. Final set of jumps coming up now. As we are ready to continue competition. Women's long jump. Winding down here. And here comes the runway and the leap. That is as they look for the measurement. So Brooks is the one with the braids and the green spikes here in this competition. Keeping an eye on this competition now and the athletes to watch out for. Flynn, Burks, Christabel Nutty. Thanks to my track and field friends who are out there watching, keeping me up to speed on some of these athletes. And here is the Puerto Rican athlete. By the way, we have LaFond out there. He's a triple jump specialist, and you know, here in the long jump, still acquitting herself very well. Boy, she's happy with that last jump. She's very happy with that last jump. Could have vaulted her back into medal contention. And that was LaFont, who we just talked about, the triple jump specialist who was able to pop off a good one there. We'll see. Here's Paola Fernandez, who we just saw jump. And here is Elizabeth Felix now, the Puerto Rican. And Felix stretching out as she hits the board. She does not like, she's like, oh, coach. Continuing to try to pop off some good jumps here as this competition continues in the women's long jump. And as we look now, here is the United States competitor as we get ready now for the 100 meters. And here is the women's 100-meter final setting up now. Lane number 1 belongs to Garcia Abreu of Cuba. Kamika Brigham of Canada has lane 2. Michelle Lee Ai in lane 3. And of course, the Jamaican Sharika Jackson, who has the fastest qualifying time coming into the night, sitting right there in lane number 4. Celera Barnes has lane 5 of the U.S. Natasha Morrison, Jamaica in lane 6. Javianne Oliver in lane 7, and then that's Crystal Emmanuel of Canada in lane 8. But of course, all eyes will be right there in the center of the track as Sharika Jackson, the Jamaican, will be in lane 4. Michelle Lee Ai, we'll see if she can give her a bit of a push.
Competition for second at this point. So you really want to try to stick as closely to Sharika as possible. Maybe get out a good time.
Yes, we'll see what happens and be indeed getting ready to have our viewers rejoin us back on television on RTV as the conclusion of newscast coming up. We'll have them rejoin us in just a few short seconds as we get ready for the final of the women's 100 meters. Abreu, Cuba in 1. Canada has lane 2. That's Bingham. Lee Ai, Trinidad and Tobago in lane 3. Sharika Jackson in 4. Celera Barnes in 5 of the United States, with Morrison of Jamaica in 6. Javianne Oliver in 7. And Emmanuel in lane number 8. And we are ready to go. Start of the women's 100-meter final. They're set up in those blocks and ready to go. As a quick rundown over at the start. Once again, giving you those lane assignments. It is Abreu of Cuba in lane 1. Bingham, Canada in lane 2. Michelle Lee Ai of Trinidad and Tobago has lane 3 occupied, with Sharika Jackson of Jamaica in lane 4. Celera Barnes has lane 5. Natasha Morrison in lane 6. Javianne Oliver, United States in 7. And Crystal Emmanuel in lane number 8. And as we rejoin just a few short moments, our viewers on RTV, welcome back to our coverage. Women's 100-meter final just about ready to get started here. Abreu, Bingham, Lee Ai, Jackson, Barnes, Morrison, Oliver, and Emmanuel. And we welcome back our viewers on RTV. Thank you so good. Thank you so much for rejoining us following our newscast. We are ready for the start of the women's 100-meter final here at Trackside. Good clean start there, off and running. And right away, we see Sharika Jackson surging to the forefront. Lee Ai trying to give her a bit of a push, but it will be Sharika Jackson winning handily here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex. And comfortable win for the Jamaican Sharika Jackson. 10:08.3 is the time I'm seeing unofficially on the clock now. Readjusted 10:08.2 is the official time. 10:08.2 for Sharika Jackson, taking home 11.10 for Celera Barnes of the United States, who got second. Natasha Morrison, 11.10, finishes third. And Lee Ai, who we thought would be right there in the mix, has not even finished in the top 4. Javianne Oliver finishes 4th in 11.20. Lee Ai has to settle for 5th, a time of 11.22. But Sharika Jackson, as we expected, coming in dominant across the finish line, 10.82 meters. Great run there for Jackson. Lee Ai, whom we thought would be one of those who would really give a push. We're going to swing across to talk to our very own Ricky in a second. She is standing by. We're going to have her come and talk to some of these athletes that just ran this 100 meters. But absolutely great performance there by Shericka Jackson. We knew that she would come in and certainly be the force to beat. Not surprising at all. Bahamas, Shericka Jackson takes the gold, and her teammate Natasha Morrison getting the bronze here at the trackside. There is your second place finisher, Celera Barnes, who got the silver from the United States of America. Great finish there in that the women's 100 meters. Men's coming up in just a few short seconds here at the track, but the spotlight there on that young lady right there is Shericka Jackson of Jamaica. And standing by, we have Ricky Barry, who's going to be able to grab the winners of that last race, including Shericka Jackson and her teammates. Ricky, we'll get that in just a few short seconds. She doesn't quite ready. She doesn't have them just yet, but we'll swing over to her as quickly as we can. There is a look at Shericka Jackson, the world. So while we have her right now, we have that moment. Let's swing on across to Ricky Barry, who has Shericka Jackson, the winner of this 100 meters.
Hey, Marcellus. Yes, I'm down here with the winner of the 100 meters, Shericka Jackson. So first, tell us about the race. How did the race go?
I did pretty good today. I just wanted to come and have some fun, and I did that, so I'm just grateful.
Yes, and you are the world champion across the 200, but you decided to go with the 1 day. What was the reason behind that decision?
Coach decided that I've run good amount of 200 this season, so it's time to just focus on running some fast 100.
Great. So in the future, are we going to see you more in the shorter distance, or do you still want to stick with dominating the 200?
The thing is, after all, I am a silver medalist at World Championship, so I'm focusing on both the 1 and 2 and just see how fast I can go.
Amazing. Great race. Thank you so much for talking to us, and we hope to see you.
All right, thank you.
And now I'm here with second place, Celera Barnes. How did the race go for you?
It was pretty cool. This is my first senior championships. I'm only 23, so it was really cool to come out here to another country, especially Freeport, Bahamas. It's amazing here. The crowd, the energy, everything's amazing about being here.
Right, and you had some very stiff competition, but you found a way to make it through and, you know, kind of put a little U.S. between the two Jamaicans. So how did that feel, being able to really put out your best foot forward?
Yeah, I mean, I've watched them for years compete, so to be able to compete with them is a blessing, and I can learn from both of them. And just to be in the middle of that was just staying poised. My coach, Carmelita Jeter, she always preaches that. Everybody knows who she is, so staying poised at the end definitely helped me.
Great race. Again, congratulations on the silver medal. And lastly, I'm here with Natasha Morrison. I don't know if it was intentional to go down the medal line, but you were able to grab the bronze. How does that feel?
It's always an extraordinary feeling to come out here and compete with these wonderful ladies. I would say it's not my best race, but I'm happy and pleased with the bronze.
Right, you say this isn't really your best race, but you ran a fairly decent time, 11:1. So what would you do differently in your race? What do you think you need to improve on?
I think I need to improve on getting out the blocks. I would say I've been struggling a bit to get out the blocks, but my main focus was to get out the blocks and execute my race. But I just have to wait and see what my coach has to say.
Right, and I think a great execution from everybody that was watching on TV, online. So we know that you're going to go back and maybe make the changes that you need to, but otherwise we think it was an absolute great race. So congratulations again on your win, on your third place win.
Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot, Ricky, and back to live action here.
So Marcellus.
Thank you very much. Men's 100-meter finale coming up now. Is Karan Griffith sets up in lane 1 of Barbados. Monteo Rendenfo of Cuba has lane 2. Kyrie King, the U.S. in lane 3. That's Brandon Carnes of the U.S. Also in lane 4. Akeem Blake of the Jamaican squad in lane 5 with Rikoy Braithwaite in 6 of the British Virgin Islands. C.J. Green of Antigua has lane 7 and O'Shane Bailey of Jamaica in lane 8. And of course, we know Bailey right there in the middle of the track will be one of the athletes to watch out for from Jamaica. Kyrie Brandon Carnes also expected to pose a bit of a challenge along with Rikoy Braithwaite. This should be a pretty good final, folks. Setting up here in the men's 100. Akeem Blake of Jamaica. Right there in 5, next to the American Brandon Carnes. They are ready in the blocks, set and gone. No problems on the start. A nice clean start going down the track already, and surging out to the front is Blake of Jamaica, and it will be Blake. Although coming on strong was the American on the inside of him, but it will be Blake who holds on. Boy, a fast time there. Sub 10 seconds is what we're seeing on the board. And it is Blake 998 for Akeem Blake for first place. Kyrie King finishing second, 10:08, with Brandon Carnes third and 10:12. But it's all about Akeem Blake, your winner right there. 998, the winning time for the Jamaican. Great performance. Good run there by Blake of Jamaica. And you see the celebration there for young Mr. Blake. (997) Kyrie King. 10:07 right there on your screen. And that's Brandon Carnes who finishes third and 10:12, followed by C.J. Green, Rikoy Braithwaite, Montoya of Cuba, O'Shane Bailey of Jamaica, and rounding out the field, Coron Griffin of Barbados. Good finale there for the men's 100 here at the GB Sports Complex. And we're going to be able to swing over to Ricky Barry, who is standing by with our winner of the men's 100. We're going to grab him in a second. Just allow him to catch his breath in a second. And standing by now with Akeem Blake of Jamaica.
Hey, Marcellus. Yes, we are down here with Akeem Blake. So tell us about the race.
First, I want to say I really love it here in Bahamas. And, you know, I feel really great. Come out here and win this final. I just listen to my coach, execute my race like he taught me in training, and I just did that. So I'm really proud of myself.
Yeah, and 998, right? 998. How do you feel about that time?
Well, I feel really great. I don't know how I feel right now, but I really feel I'm proud of myself. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, absolutely great race. I'm going to let you go and get some water, catch your breath a little bit. You seem a little bit tired, but absolutely great race. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Marcellus, we're going to try to get a few others back down here for interviews, but in the meantime, I'll send it right back to you in the booth.
I appreciate you very much, Ricky. 997, the winning time for Akeem Blake, and you heard him say he's very excited about what he was able to accomplish. Loves it here in the Bahamas, and why not? If you can win and have some quality time in the sun, and lots of that here in the Bahamas, then why not? Makes it much more enjoyable to visit anywhere. Akeem Blake, your winner, followed by Kyrie King and Brandon Carnes. 1, 2, 3 here at trackside. Still to come here, the long jump competition is still going on the ladies' side. We'll get back to that and find out how that's going in just a short while. We have a few more events left to go here on the night. The final event of the night coming up, which will be the 4x400 meter relay, the mixed relay, set to come your way.
We're also selling souvenir Nacac shirts at the northern part of the stadium on the grass area. And visit our title sponsor, Alive, for your top ups.
Let's swing it back right over now to Ricky Barry, who is standing by with the second and third place finishes of the men's 100 meters, both the American competitors ready to go. And let's go right back. Ricky, what's going on?
So I'm here with Kyrie King and Brendan Karn, second and third in the men's 100 meters. And I just want to get your thoughts. How do you feel about your second place finish?
I like to win, but I'm just glad I was able to come out here and put a show on for the fans, man. You guys have been lit all day. I've been hearing all the love, so I'm happy about the race.
Right, and you finished with a time of 10.01 or about that. How do you feel about that time?
That's cool. It's a cool time. I'm pretty consistent with my time, so I'm happy about that. You know, we just keep working and keep trying to drop times.
Right here, and your teammate finished third, so we have a second and third for the U.S. I'm sure you guys are really proud. Can you tell us about how you feel about your third place finish?
It was okay. Obviously, I like to win, but you know, I had a little stumble at the start, so I just had to come through and just stay relaxed and finish through the line.
Well, absolutely great race between you two, and I'm sure you guys are going to go home very proud. Thank you. Back to you, Marcellus.
Appreciate you very much, Ricky Barry. And we are now, again, winding down this second night of competition. Let's swing it back over to the women's long jump now as they are winding down to the last few jumps. We'll have to pick up the competition there and see what's happening to this point. But we do know that the women's long jump is still going on. And while they're setting up the track for and here is the women's long jump competition.
Invalid jump. She's had already 3 jumps over 40 currently in.
That looks like Christabel Netty of Canada, who is just finished with her jump.
No improvement for the Christabel Netty, but she will be on the podium collecting silver for Christabel Netty. Up next, already confirmed the winner with the best jump thus far. She won gold.
And here is now
in Costa Rica, silver 4 years ago.
young lady of the U.S.
And now she has regained that title here in Bahamas because it's better in the Bahamas.
Come on, you know it's better in the Bahamas. Let's hear Bahamas!
Continue with competition now as the women's long jump. This is now Burks of the U.S.
Of the U.S., Quenisha Burks.
About to attack the runway, Quenisha Burks of the United States.
Over 500 athletes from 36 countries right here in Grand
We just saw Cristobal of the Canadian team. Now here is Burks of the U.S. These are your current leaders here in this competition as we wind down. And now here is Burks urging the crowd on. There's a good look at some of the competitors now coming onto the track. This will be the runners for the upcoming mixed relays. And here is Burks coming down the runway. And a good jump there. So it's going to come down to a battle right now between Cristobal and Burks of the United States as she just has her final jump. Meanwhile, we're joined here in the booth by Delmaro and Demaro Duncombe, who has been with us. For those of you that watch us on television, we have the locker room show. Yeah, that's right. He's been a big football a guru, if you will. We call him the football guru. It's right. It's almost here again. So Of course, as you know, Rev and Cable Bahamas, one of the sponsors of this event, and Delmar, you are part of you're actually the head of business solutions here at Cable Bahamas, and you're here in Grand Bahama, and certainly Rev has come forward once again to do what we do, which is try to support sporting events and other types of activities like this around the country. Talk a little bit about Rev's involvement and what you guys are hoping to happen here as we continue our relationship with sports and other things around the country.
Yeah, I'll pick up where you left off. The first thing we said we do what we do. All right. When this opportunity was presented to us, it was recognized as a tremendous opportunity for a number of reasons. For the mere fact that number one is going to be it's in the island of Grand Bahama, where we know so much devastation they faced over the last few years. It was just a really good idea for them to have it here. This is the first one, so this is the inaugural. From what I understand, it's the inaugural Open Championship for Nacac. And so we
actually
were just
the fourth edition, but
fourth
it's been
edition.
a while. Yes,
it's been a while.
It's been a while.
They had
Yes.
three pre-pandemic.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Right, I knew that.
First, yes.
But someone told me this is the first. But
Yeah.
okay, thanks for that correction, Marcellus. I appreciate that. But nonetheless, we were just very happy to play a part in it. They were looking for a technology partner, and they heard we were the best in town, and so they came to us. So we here, our team got to work. There's a lot to do in a very short span of time. So I really want to give kudos to all of our support staff on the back end. I got to call one name, my good friend Anushka Arnett, who played an intricate role in pulling the teams together to pull out this event. We have some very talented and smart people that work for the company, and they all were able to put their heads together to pull this off. Got to give a shout out to Chahali as well, my frat brother, who is doing an awesome job with the broadcast along with yourself, Marcellus. But we just did not want to miss this opportunity to do our part as a corporate sponsor and a corporate partner, particularly for the island of Grand Bahama. And so on behalf of obviously our leaders, executive leaders, our CEO, Franklin Butler, we're very pleased to take part in this event, to do our part to help broadcast this event. We showcase some of our talents. I see they're getting ready to do the medal presentation for the 400-meter finals. We saw Shawnee won that one. So just very happy to be to take part, to show the rest of the country the great things that are being done here in Grand Bahama. And just for us as the Cable Bahamas group, Alive, Rev, and Cable Bahamas Business Solutions, in making this event as successful as it has been so far.
Yeah, and talk about quick turnarounds, man. You know, I know I got the email like the day before saying, hey, we're going to Grand Bahama. We're going to be broadcasting these track and field championships. I'm like, okay. So, you know, we had to adjust on the fly, get it done, and here we are. We are able to make sure that everybody's been able to watch these championships.
Yeah,
so.
it was quick. It was a quick turnaround. I'm not sure what happened, but when the Nacac team came to us, we didn't hesitate.
Yes.
We didn't hesitate. And so we just wanted to make sure that we were able to deliver the caliber of event that they would expect from a technology partner. And so far, so good. I've talked with a few of the principals there. Mike Sands, who I heard was in hospital. I hope he's doing better.
Yes, I just spoke to him this morning. He says he's coming along well. He was able to speak to me, sending me a voice note, and said, it was a case of dehydration. They're running some tests just to be sure, but he should be fine.
It was hot. Oh, it's been hot.
It's been hot, yes.
I almost pulled my ghetto talk out just now. Hot, daddy. But Mike, if you're listening, watching, Mike, you'll get well soon. So I had some conversation with Mike and Jamaica, and so far they've been pleased with what we've been able to deliver for them in the execution of this event.
Thank you so much, Delmar, for stopping by, man. I appreciate you, my friend. As you get set to leave here, I'll see you soon on the locker room, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm supposed to be doing the medal presentation. I think it's going to be tomorrow, though. I think I'm doing the medal presentation for the women's 1500.
Okay, sounds like a good one.
And there's some other staff doing some presentations as well. I think Theron is going to be doing the javelin or something.
Yeah. So we're
the 5,000, the men's 5,000.
We're heavily involved.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got the medal presentation about to take place. Let's go on over to the podium as Shawnee Miller-Weibo about to get her medal for winning the women's 400 meters.
We get to hear a national anthem, Mazala.
That's it. They can't ask for more than that.
Collecting the silver medal, representing Barbados, Seda Williams. She's our gold medalist, collecting the gold, representing the Bahamas, with a new championship record of 49.40 seconds, the Bahamas, Shawnee Miller-Weibo.
Crowd goes crazy as Shawnee Miller-Weebo.
Congratulations to the medalists of the women's 400
and
meters.
Mike Sands, by the way, is not only doing well, he's
You'll hear the national anthem of the Bahamas.
Correct. So was I. It's his 4th Nacac Championships, but it's the first one here in the Caribbean. So there we go. I was wondering how they were going to handle that, Del Mauro.
That's how we
because
do
everybody
it.
else has got like a few bars of their national anthem. People started singing. I was like, boy, I don't know how they're going to turn this off. So they had to let the entire thing play. Let it ride. That's right. Let it ride. Good stuff. There is Shawnee Miller-Weebo, your gold medalist here in the women's 400 meters. Coming up will be the finals of the mixed relays coming your way in just a few short moments here at trackside. And we will give you the starting lineups for that particular event. 4 teams will be represented here. And we'll see Team Cuba, there it is, in lane 3. Jamaica has lane 4, the United States in lane 5, and Guadeloupe in lane 6. So no Team Bahamas out here for this one. Yeah, but again, we talked about this, myself and Chris Brown. We were talking about how relays, which used to be such a strong point for the Bahamas, now we're struggling to put together relay teams. And I would not have expected Shawnee to be able to run tonight in the mixed relay. She just ran the 400-meter finals, but you know, you would think we would have some depth and able to get that done with other athletes, but unfortunately, no representation in the mixed relays. Yeah. Well, it used to be really deep. On the ladies' side, when you think about it, there's really only Shawnee on the women's side as far as the 400. Antonique would have had an injury, so she's unable to run. So while we do have some, well, there are a few other athletes I think that could have been able to get out there. I guess either they were not available or unable to, I guess, run. I don't know what happened on the men's side. I know Stephen Gardner is injured, yes, but we have some other quarter miles who I think could have filled in, at least to have representation on the track, especially here at home. But again, we're not the ones making those decisions. And as it is, we have these 4 teams out here on the track for this mixed relay, minus the host team, Bahamas. Cuba, Jamaica, United States, and Guadeloupe. Those will be the 4 countries contesting. And you can see most of the teams starting with male runners. It's important as they set the teams up. Make sure you have, give yourself a good chance to win. No, not at all. Sometimes they split up and hope for the best. Sometimes you'll have guys run the 3rd leg and have a lady at the anchor and hope that she's able to hold on especially if they have the 3rd leg with women. And so you maybe hope you can get a lead and hope the lady's able to hold on against the men. So we'll see how it shapes up. They're off and running, and right away you can see the team from United States going out to a good start on the inside. The Cubans also running well. Team Jamaica making up the stagger now on the inside in lane 4. Trailing, though, in lane number 3 is Cuba, I should say. They have got some ground to make up. On the outside lane is Guadeloupe, still running well. Jamaica in second at the moment. So here is the United States coming up on the first exchange. And the United States with the lead will hand off, followed by Jamaica. Here is Guadeloupe. And now Cuba. And the U.S. running well to this stage. Jamaican settling just inside. They're sitting in that second spot, looking strong there as well. Still anybody's race, but the U.S. looks very good to this point. Although if you notice, the Jamaican is not too far behind. It's going to be interesting how it's all set up the rest of the way. But
yeah, Jamaica's holding firm.
They're not being run out of this race at all. And here comes, he's making up some ground. She's going to push on the exchange. It's going to be nip and tuck at the exchange.
There you go. There you go.
And now she puts on a little extra. And here comes Jamaica now. So it's going to be a tight race. U.S. holding on to a slight lead. Jamaica right there behind them. A little slow exchange there for the U.S. And that allows Jamaica to get back in it. Guadeloupe. And now stretching out the lead just a bit as they settle into the backstretch. One more lap to go. Jamaica, boy, he looks pretty good. And he's settling in. He's going to make his move in the final 200 meters. I can assure you this one. Not going to go too quick. Got to save something for the last 200 meters. And here they come into the home stretch. One more leg to go here in this mixed relay. And the United States stretching out just a bit. Jamaican trying to keep pace. And here he comes strong at the end. It's going to come down to this final lap. USA and the Jamaica, they hand off almost nip and tuck. It'll come down to this last leg.
It's close.
Hand off by Cuba and Guadeloupe now. On the backstretch there, side to side, Jamaica, United States.
Oh, this is tight.
200 meters coming up. Left to run in this one. On the final 200 meters of the race, the United States starts to pull away just a bit. Jamaica, though, still within striking distance as they come into the final 100 meters. The United States starting to stretch it out, though. They will pull away. It'll be the United States of America holding on to win the mixed relays here at these Nacac Championships. Jamaica gave it an effort, but unable to hold firm as the U.S. takes home the gold, followed by Jamaica. Here comes the team from Cuba and Guadeloupe bringing up the rear.
Good race.
Good race indeed. Came right down to that final leg as we thought it would. And the U.S. able to persevere. 3:12.04, the winning time for the United States, followed by Jamaica, 3:14.07, Cuba, 3:20.34. And of course, Guadeloupe, the other team in there, just finishing now their time on the clock, 3:33.60. Good performance there, but a good way to end the night with these mixed relays. The United States, there it is, your time right there on your clock, on your televisions, and on your screens. Jamaica second, followed by Cuba and Guadeloupe. An exciting way to end the night here at these Nacac Track and Field Championships. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Great way to end the evening. And as we get set to wind down our television broadcast here this evening, we want to thank you all for joining us here on RTV, on RTV networks, as well as those watching online, wherever you may be doing so. Our streaming networks also, RTV Originals, the Cable Bahamas Rev page, and so far also on our Nacac Championships on YouTube. We are presenting all those different avenues for you to enjoy as we get a good look at the United States team. Winners of the mixed relay here tonight. Our final event of the evening coming up will be the last day of competition. And I'll tell you what, man, as we say goodnight to you guys, we hope you enjoyed our broadcast here this evening. One final day of competition coming your way tomorrow on behalf of my production team. And I think, do we have Ricky standing by? before we get out of here, I think we may be able to give you a few more interviews before we close out the broadcast here this evening. We're going to try to get the men's winners, the mixed relay winners from the United States. We're going to try to grab them just before we head off the air this evening.
Those medal ceremonies will be held very shortly.
So the U.S. winners of tonight's mixed relay finale to finish off day 2 of competition here at the GB Sporting Complex. Tomorrow will be another exciting day. It'll be our final day of these Nacac Championships. And what a day we'll have for you, inclusive of the discus. The long jump, men's long jump will come your way tomorrow. So we are set for that in just a few short seconds. Before we get to our lineup, though, we will have one last set of interviews for you. And that will be Ricky Barry standing by with the winners of this mixed relay event here at trackside, coming up in just a few short seconds. Trying to get those athletes in position. You know, that's tough. They just finished running, and so it's time. We got to rope them in there and see if they can, first of all, speak. You know, after doing all that running up around the track, it's not easy to catch your breath.
I always wondered about that.
Yeah. Listen, I sometimes feel bad as a reporter when I got to stick the mic in somebody's face and they're trying to catch their breath, you know. But I got a job to do, and they got a job to do. So I got to do my job. You got to figure it out. So standing by will be Ricky Barry. We're going to grab her in a second. She's just about ready. We got one more athlete to come over. As soon as they get in there, we will swing it over to her, as we have completed 2 days of competition here at these Nacac Championships. Don't forget, as we mentioned, tomorrow we'll have the discus, the men's discus, the 400-meter hurdle finales will come your way tomorrow, the 200 meters finals, 400-meter hurdles finals, as well as the men's pole vault, men's long jump, men's 200 meters, as we mentioned. The 1,500 meters will come your way tomorrow, men's and women. The 3,000-meter steeplechase for men, women's shot put, the women's javelin, women's triple jump also on the agenda for tomorrow, women's 4x4, men's 4x4, and the 4x1s on both the ladies and men's side. All set for tomorrow to wrap up the final day of competition here at these Nacac Championships in Grand Bahama. So as we have Ricky Barry set up, let's now swing on across to her as she has the winners of the mixed relays. Ricky?
Hi, Marcellus. I'm here with the winners of the 4x4 mixed relay, and I'm here with the USA team. They found a way to do it again, so we'll be hearing that national anthem one more time, but before we hear that, we're going to hear from them. Tell me, what was the race like? What was the strategy going into this race?
Strategy, every leg, win your leg. So every person did that, every person executed. It was awesome to be able to come together with these athletes. It was great.
Right. Any hiccups that went on during the race? Anything you think could have been better? Or do you think you guys were flawless across the board?
I mean, we got a gold medal, so I think we were flawless.
Right, flawless enough to win, and they definitely came off with the victory. So again, we congratulate the whole team, and we hope to see you guys in other events. Right, back to you, Marcellus.
Thank you so much, Ricky. And as we close out today, we say goodnight to you, and we'll leave you with some highlights of today's exciting day 2 of competition here at these Nacac Championships. I'm Marcellus All. On behalf of everybody else, we'll see you guys again tomorrow right here on RTV's Netflix.